Yo, Zerotics. Hello there. How you doing? So I was actually delayed today because my Adobe app stopped working. So my Adobe app stopped working, and I was trying to do the thumbnail. All I needed to do was change the number on the thumbnail and well, basically I just needed a thumbnail for the live stream and I couldn't use Photoshop, so then I was like, ah, crap. And then that took a while to sort out. But I sorted it out, but it did delay me. I was going to be here at about 2 PM, but it's now 4, so it took me about 2 hours to sort that out. But now I'm here. Let's go! And I'm not disheveled anymore. I've ascended to non-disheveled Koroku again. Let's go. And I've done my meal prep. I'm like organized Koroku today. Done my meal prep and all that. So I'm going to be eating on stream today as well. We're going to do a mukbang. Yeah, after I did my exercise today, I literally felt like I could see colors again for the first time in a couple of weeks. Yeah, my body really kicked back to normal. It really switched back to normal. It was like I hadn't been seeing in color the whole week. My color vision got activated again. I was like looking at my food that I'd made earlier in the day after my run and stuff, and I was like, damn, a lot of colors in my food that I wasn't really aware of before. I'm vibrating on a higher level today because I've taken care of myself properly today. I haven't been doing that for a while. Hello, Garnem Malsham. Hello, Garnem El Shamsi. Hello, hang on. Garnem El Shamsi. Garnem El Shamsi. Hello, Garnem El Shamsi. Garnem El Shamsi. There you go. I think that's your name. How you doing? I'll call you Garnemel. How's that? That's easy for me. Garnem El Shamsi is also pretty easy now. Now it's loaded. Needed to load it into my RAM. Something. Into my memory banks. Hey, Crystal. How you doing? Aye, aye. Capitan. Are you ready to not lag in the Ashlands, hopefully? So, we were lagging in the Ashlands last week, but I think I might have fixed the server through modding and stuff, so we'll see if it works this week. Yo, it's Henry Cavill. Yo, it's Ninja. Nadia. How you doing, Nadia? We're going to be playing some Valheim today. It's going to be good. And it's a subathon! So any support graciously given to the stream today will extend the subathon timer. It's uncapped, which means we could be playing Valheim for the rest of our lives, depending on how things go on the subathon. Okay, I need to get back to business and do my go lives properly. I think I almost did them, didn't I? I think I did the one on Discord, then I got distracted by chat, which is fine. Yeah, I did it on the Discord. Okay, good. Oh yeah, we're keeping Discord up because I'll be joining the voice chats today. Okay, so what the heck have I done? I don't know what I've done here. Let's see if this works. I don't know how I've just done what I've just done, but I've made a mess of my chats and stuff. Let's see if my chats work on YouTube and Twitch and stuff. It's working, good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. I've done some things really backwards today on my stream setup. I don't know how I've done that. Just fix that quickly. I don't think I've removed the post on Twitter. I post on Twitter out of habit. I don't really use Twitter much. I guess whenever I post, I have a quick look at my notifications, so I do kind of use it. It's usually Elon Musk saying something, like, This is so true, and then it's like some edgy 14-year-old post about something. Okay, so on my Twitch go live. We got 2 minutes remaining. Should probably go and get some water. Water's good. How are you all doing today, gamers? Hey, Fi! Fi's doing good, nice. Gonna play some Valheim in the Ashlands with us. I'm not disheveled anymore. I undishevelized myself today. It was a lot of work and effort. Being non-disheveled is a lot of work. You gotta, like, wash yourself and stuff. You gotta do exercise and stretches to make sure your neck doesn't break. Remember my neck, how painful it was last time we played? Well, now my neck feels okay. I got a pass today. That's alright, Fi. Our Valheim server's always open to you. I can't wait to play with you in future. Hey, actually, Fi, are there any games you would like to play? Multiplayer? At some point? I'm thinking of maybe doing some collabing streams with streamers. I think, remember Suzui? I think Suzui's up for doing one with me. I think maybe like, she was saying like Peak? Or golf with friends or something like that. Super golf or something? There's like super golf or something like that. But yeah, I'll contact Suzui again because I think it would be fun doing collab streams with other streamers. She seems fun as well. And she has some streamer friends that can play. But she's British, so her timing's going to sync up with mine perfectly. It's going to be a little bit more tricky to sync up with the US people's. But I mean, the weekend, I guess, kind of works because, I mean, for you it's morning, for me it's kind of like afternoon, so that works. Or, you know, we can figure something out. I'd happily play whatever if the timing works out. Yeah, we can work out the timing, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not actually too difficult to play with US people. What's funny is that two of the regulars on the Valheim, Crystal and Tarek, have like the worst timing. But they still manage to show up. Like, damn, it's great playing with them too. So I'm glad they put in that effort on the weekend to stay up all night. Thank you for sacrificing your sleeping patterns. I have Super Battle Golf already, says Fi, and my work schedule is changing, so I have Fridays off now. Ooh, sick, man. Fridays off. Interesting. Fridays. Opposite sides of the world, yeah. I love having friends on the opposite side of the world. It's great. I have a lot of family on the opposite side of the world as well. Okay, so I actually need to go for 2 secs. I was talking to chat too much during the setup. I need to go and get water and stuff. So I'll be 2 minutes. BRB. Alrighty, Chad, I've got my water. So let's get this show on the road. Oh, damn, the music's been loud. Sorry about that. Silly me. Silly me. Welcome back. Hey, hey. Hey, Stargazer. Hey, everyone. It's time to play the game. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the greatest channel on YouTube and Twitch today to watch some Valheim. Because we're doing a Valheim uncapped subathon. That means if you support the stream today, the subathon gets extended, which means the time we play gets extended, which means we could be playing this game forever after. Happily ever after, I should say. It's a great game. But that's all up to you. We're going to start the timer at 3 hours today, starting now. Kaskunch. It started. Kaskunch. Hey, Professor Scruff, how you doing? As you can see, Professor Scruff, I have no scruffs on me today. I have undisheveled myself from the other day. The other day I was so disheveled, but now I've spent a lot of time and effort undisheveling myself. I am now nice and tidy, neat and tidy, clean Koroku. No dishevelments in over here. I looked after myself properly today. Exercise, meal prep, chores, you know, tidying things around, and made myself a nice coffee here, which sadly is almost finished. But I'm late today because my Adobe account, I lost access to it, and that took, I needed to do a thumbnail, and then I spent like 2 hours getting that fixed. But it's all fine now. I definitely need to cancel my Adobe next year. Next year I'll do it. I couldn't do it this year because I needed that thumbnail right now, and I was like, I don't have time to learn GIMP right now. I don't have time to learn GIMP right now. I gotta get my Adobe, so I'm resubscribed for another year. At my old price though, because they wanted to increase the price, and I was like, I'm cancelling then. And they were like, fine, cancel then. And then I cancelled, and then they were like, please come back. And they were like, well, you can have your old price. And I was like, fine. So I'm on my old price, which is good. But have a yearly contract. If you cancel Adobe contract midway through, they're like, you gotta pay up. Yeah, so you can't cancel our plan. No. It's a year contract. Even though it's pay monthly, it's a year contract. So like, you gotta pay us now a lot of money for canceling. So I'm locked in for a year now. I'm locked in. But yeah, I've got to get off Adobe. They're horrible. They're horrible. It's so annoying dealing with them. So, next year, maybe, possibly, I'd like to next year switch to DaVinci Resolve software and start using stuff like GIMP instead of Photoshop and that kind of thing. It's going to be a whole lot of an annoyance, but I think long term it will work out much better than being with Adobe and paying them and being annoyed by them every year when I have to renew my contract. Anyway, so that happened today. How you all doing? We're about to play some Valheim. Starting the timer at 3 hours today just because I'm here late, so if I start at 4 hours then I'll end up like playing until like 4 AM, which is a good thing, but also tomorrow I'm supposed to be helping make a aubergine parmigiana. so I thought I'd start at 3 hours today. I like the scruff, but I like the stubble look too. I don't really like the scruff, mainly because I've got grey hairs in my beard now. And when it's shaved short, you pretty much can't tell there's grey in it, but when it's like a bit longer, I'm kind of like, I've got grey in my beard. I don't think it's a good look anymore, the beard. Too much grey in the beard. But thank you, Professor. It was very scruff. Like, I can tidy up my beard and wear it and have it look a bit nicer than that. That's like just not shaving for a while and then it's really messy. But I can tidy that up. I almost went for the tidied beard. Bro can never upgrade to 4K now, says Firemorth. What, 4K on my stream? I don't have the frickin' computer for that, man. I'm never going to 4K because I don't have enough DDR5 RAM. I don't even have any DDR5 RAM. I'm on DDR4 still. I can't do 4K on my stream setup. Also, no one has the internet to stream it for. Well, I guess people do, but not everyone. I don't think worldwide we have the internet to enable everyone to watch Twitch at 4K. What a waste of bandwidth, too. What a waste of bandwidth, like a Twitch stream 4K. You don't need all that. 1440p is perfect, okay? Just a little more than 1080, so it's like nice and crisp, but not too much. Not too much. Anyway. Hey, Zerotics. How's everyone doing today? I've gone for a different hairstyle today as well because I like in the shower, after the shower I usually sweep my hair back so I can apply like moisturizer to my face and stuff. But and then I kind of style it the normal like sideways thing. But I just couldn't be bothered to do my sideways thing today, so I just left it back and it's kind of gone into this, whatever this is. So by the way, this curl, I can't get rid of it because when I do my hair back, this curl just goes ping and pings forward. So I'm kind of stuck with the curls like that on my face. I don't do this intentionally, okay? I'm not out with the tweezers trying to get a curl in my face like I've seen some other people do. This is a natural curl in my face. I will take 4K 24p over 1440-60 any day. Yeah, but for gaming, no way, dude. For gaming, you need 60 for sure, or at least 48. 48 is actually fine. Like 48 FPS is a big upgrade from 24 or 30, but it's not like 48 and 60 pretty much look the same when you're watching a video. They really look very similar. They look very similar. I used to stream in 48 FPS, but there was a lot of compatibility weirdness things going on, so eventually I was like fine and I went to 60. Jealous of hairline, bro? My hairline is not entirely intact. It's not like the hairlines people get it from Turkey. But it's okay. I'm pretty happy with my hairline. It's fine. But it's not Turkey. Maybe I should go to Turkey and get it like etched in. Like they do these days. But thank you, Zeronix. Yeah, I'm fine with my hairline. It's not like perfect turkeyed in, but it's okay. Vi says, that's the difference, I don't stream games as much as I stream other stuff. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you're doing maker content, then yes. I actually prefer... Well, the problem is, right? Yeah, games, you can't really do it 24, it looks terrible. But with, like, camera stuff, like this, like face cam, I can do this kind of stuff 24 and it looks fine, but that's because I know how to use a camera, so I know how to get the right amount of motion blur. So actually, you can see right now there's the right amount of motion blur, you see? That's because I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. This camera is currently, I think, 25 frames per second. But it looks good. Yeah, it's 25 frames per second, actually, this camera, I think. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I think. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm second guessing myself. I think it's 25. But it looks smooth, right? It's only 25 frames. That's because I got the motion blur dialed in. But that's the thing, with games you can't really do that. You can't really... Unless you use a filter, I guess. But that was too much work, and if it's a fast-paced game, you definitely want the 60 or 48 at least. Anyway. You're gorgeous. Take thou. What does thou mean? Take thou. Take thou. Take the W. Thank you for the W. Wait, is that W? Yeah, it is. I've never done that before. I've never just suddenly, like, wow, flipped up a W before, so I was like, is that even W? Can you do a W with your fingers? You can. That's a W, right? Yeah, that's a W. It's kind of a stubby W. Maybe do this. Or maybe there's a better way. I don't know, that's probably the best way. Yeah, that's probably the best way. Bam! W! Thank you for the W. Thank you, thank you. Hold your thumb and pinky together. Thumb and pinky? What the fuck? Like that. Doctor Strange over here. Doctor Strange had his hands broken in a car accident because he was speeding like an idiot. And then he had to learn magic with broken hands. That was a dumb decision. Honestly, he shouldn't have been speeding. Should he? That was bad. He was an egotist. Egotist? Yeah, he was an egotist surgeon. And then his hands got broken. Because, irony. Or whatever. Storytelling. We should play some Valheim now, shouldn't we? I wonder if anyone's playing right now. On our server. Haha. Doctor Strange. Okay, Valheim's loading up. Let's go. I'm excited. I love Valheim. I wonder if I can, like, play the game good today. Sometimes I struggle. It's just that, like, at high-level Valheim gameplay is very cerebral. You gotta think a lot about what you're doing, because there's a lot of setup just to get out there in the world. Just to get out there in the world and survive the new biome is, like, a lot of setup. Gotta make sure we're turning over that barley to make those, Idrisil porridge potions. Idrisil porridge food, sorry. The premise of Doctor Strange's character is really dumb. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it is kinda dumb. There's a lot of magical thinking going on with Doctor Strange, but he is cool. Like, Doctor Strange is a cool guy. Powers-wise and stuff, he's very cool. He can make, like, portals and stuff. He can do magic. He's a sorcerer, right? A stubble you, says Flymoth. Do the woo, thumbs out. Do the woo, thumbs out. What's that? Like this? Oh, you can do it like that? Ow! Cramp! You can do like that? Because that's a W. W's! Bam! 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 Oh! Bam! 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 No. Hey, I just came up with 3 different ways to do a W. 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 That's right. Boom. Bam. 3 different ways. Let's go. Oh, like that? Oh! 4 different ways. Is that a new way? Well, I guess it's like that. Oh, wait. Isn't that what I just did before? Yeah, that's the first one I did. But if you do it kind of more out, it looks better. Don't get demonetized throwing up gang signs. I like this one the best. Just like the arms across, it looks badass, right? It's like, no, it's not a gang sign, it's the Twitch W. Okay, today gamers, we're playing Valheim, but I'm a naked little Bob Ross here. We're starting today as a naked little Bob Ross. We gotta get our clothes back. Unfortunately, the clothes are in the ash. Come for a tour. Okay, we're going on a tour here. Crystal's done some building, I think. Okay, I'm ready for the tour, Crystal. Show me what's up. I'm exposed. Yes, I can see that. Wait, Crystal just ran through the world. Oh my god. You're harboring a dragon egg. Queen of Dragons? You're the Queen of Dragons? Oh my goodness. What is this place? What have you made? Is this your house? I have a wolf. I'm gonna name him. Oh, he's called Moose, so that's fine. I didn't realize he was called Moose already. It's our new workshop and comfort area. Ah, I see. Comfort. Using black marble for the floor here? That's very fancy. My goodness. What a bathtub here. You need to put wood in your bathtub. It's turned off right now. Oh no, you can't put... You have to go outside to put the wood in? Hang on. I gotta turn on your bathtub. Oh shit, there's a fence around here. A big old fence. I don't have access to put wood in your fire. Oh, you put it in from there? Wait, what? Hot tub. Oh, I see. If you really jam yourself up against the wall, you can kind of put it in. What the... Add wood! Add wood! I don't have any wood. Damn. I don't have any wood. Oh, it's working? Yay! Bubbles. I like the bubbles. Anyway. Hup. Hippity hoop. W cramp. Put up new fences. Oh yeah, I saw these ones. Yeah, so you put up like a spiky fence around. That's nice. Yeah, we used to have the really cheap one. The cheap fence, but now we have these this cool spiky. Oh, you put up some stairs as well. Where do these stairs go? Ah! Okay, nice. I like it. Some stairs with some gates to get out. Nice, I like that a lot. Cool. Very good. We should be doing this tour in the night. Should we go to sleep so we can continue the tour in the daytime? I can't really see him very well. I know how to see this area yet. Yeah, wait. Let's cancel. It's too late to do a tour. Let's go to sleep. By the way, I should definitely get a mod for sleeping, shouldn't I? Like a sleeping mod where we can just go to sleep whenever we want without other people sleeping. That made, like, Minecraft a lot more fun when we added that mod. We added a mod that, made it so if like, a couple people want to sleep, then we can go to sleep without the whole server needing to go to sleep. That was a good mod. We should enable that for Valheim, too. I think it makes the game better. How is my face cam? I think I need to move my face cam, but my face cam got knocked earlier. No, not that way, the other way. It's well confusing when a camera's facing towards you, and it's on an arm, which way you need to move it to get the camera to move. It's really confusing. I always get it wrong. Anyway, we got it. Yeah, it's morning, now I can see. Now I can see the beautiful creation. Look at this! The fire pit has proper, like... Can we sit on these? Oh, it's a bench. Oh, that's so... Whoa! Oh my god, imagine having a fire pit this cool in real life. I mean, it's a bit... I think that would be quite hot, that fire. I'd probably be burning my face off if this fire were this close to my face, but... Other than that, that is very nice. And you know, well, I guess I don't... It doesn't really matter as long as my Viking's happy with the fire that close to him. Comfort 16 in there. Nice. Comfort 16 in here. Okay, I got it. So Comfort 16 in here. Let's check. Comfort 4, it says. Comfort 8. Oh, Comfort 16! Wait, how does it suddenly go to Comfort 16? Like, how does that work? It was Comfort 8 over here. Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, just no, it is. It's Comfort 8 here, but it's Comfort 16 over here. You built stuff underneath. Oh, wait. Wait, there's stuff underneath which raises the comfort? That's crazy. That's awesome. Is that the highest comfort we can get? 16? Because I don't think we have 16 in the other house. We have, like, comfort 14, don't we? Where's the spot that's 16, though? There's, like, a certain spot here. You need to put, like, a rug where the comfort is. That's what Tarek does. He finds the comfortable spot. Oh, it's here? Oh, you already did it. Nice. It's on this rug. Nice. Comfortable rug. So how much rested is that? Like 22 minutes or something? Oh, 23 minutes. Nice. We're almost up to half an hour now. I can't wait to get that fabled half an hour of rested. It's going to make our lives so much easier. This chair is also Comfort 16. Nice. Amazing. Oh, I like your, like, it looks like a, like, makeup table, this. Like a, vanity table. With, like, the potions on the side. That's cool. Anyway, it's really nice. Oh, look, skylights. Oh, those are beautiful skylights. We got Eikthyre's head up there. He's looking down. I like these banners across the wall. Like, honestly, this is a beautiful house. I like the decorations a lot. And we look at the utility, too. This is awesome. Oh, wow. The sun rays over the roof. Oh, look at this garden. Oh, my. Look at this little garden with a tree. Oh my god, this is so nice. I like this tree feature. This tree feature is beautiful. This has changed too, so this is now a Darkwood gate. Damn, Crystal, you've been putting in work. You've done a lot of building this week. Incredible. Are you still fun employed? Is that how you've managed to do this? I think Crystal's fun employed right now. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Well, you've used your fun employment wisely. You've used your fun employment hours wisely here. And Tarek built this portal bay last week too, so let's check out that as well. Some of you probably haven't seen this, but people have been remodeling our village over here. How much FPS do I get standing here? Crystal, let's do a test of your FPS. How much FPS do you get standing here and looking this way? I found that this is like the most low FPS zone in the game. I'm going to check my FPS as well. I get 77, but I'm on medium graphics now. I put down the graphics a bit, because on high I was getting like 60 or less standing here, and I was like, that's not great. Yeah, our village is getting like hard to run. 59, yeah, see? Yeah. So for me it was like 60 or something. Our village is getting hard to run because it's getting too beautiful for the game to understand how to render it. It's like, no, this beauty cannot run at high FPS. It's impossible. Oh my god, look at this. It's so cool, this house area. I like it. Anyway, let's go and get my body from the, what you call it, the Ashlands. So this is Tarek's portal house. Portal hub, I guess you would call it, the portal hub. It's really nicely built, really amazing. And here's our new Ashlands portal, which is a stone portal, which is something we found in the Ashlands last week. So we can portal non-portable items through here. So we can portal like iron through here and stuff. Isn't that amazing? Yes, it is. Let's record our discoveries, Crystal, just in case you haven't recorded any. Incredible. Lurkin, thanks, Vi. Is this the OG base? Yes, we've been doing some work on it. Well, mainly actually Crystal and Tarek have been remodeling it recently. But me and you helped, didn't we, Zerotics, with the... we did a good expansion on that old Amazon warehouse, but it's been expanded further, which is nice. How are we doing on the bone protection here? The weather protection? Well, we're doing fine. Okay, so I've got to go find my gear out here. So it looks like someone's been working on this area too, our Ashlands base. Because it's a lot more protected now. We were having some trouble here with, like invaders and all that. We were having big troubles, but it's fine now. Okay, so looks like I died out here. Yeah, so me and Tarek were testing the server the other day to make sure the Ashlands were running smooth, and we got it running pretty smooth. Because last week we were having some troubles playing in the Ashlands. It was lagging a lot, especially with 3 or 4 people. But I think we fixed all the lag now. Hey, why is this rolling? That's ominous. Why is this log just rolling on its own, by itself? That's very ominous. Means something was here, right? It rolled the log. But what was it? What was here? Okay, we're going to take all... Ah, shit. I hate it when this happens with the inventory. I'm just going to throw this shit on the ground. Get rid of my box, because the box... It confuses me when there's a box out. There we go. And start getting dressed. The Ashlands is pretty chill, actually. If you're just by yourself in the Ashlands, it's pretty chill. It gets pretty non-chill... Oh shit, is that ballista going to go after me? I think we're safe. I think we're safe for now, but it looks like we're going to get company soon. Just probably eat a stuffed mushroom. We got to go get some food, actually. Straight away, don't we? We got to go and get food. Oh yeah, I'm getting attacked. I'm just going to leave. I'm going to leave. Oh! Let's cast a protection spell to help us out here. Because I know how to do that. Cool. And then we're going to run. Run back to the portal. Get out of here, get some food cooking. There must be new food recipes with these, like, figgle heads and stuff. Fiddlehead berries and mushrooms and stuff. I should go check the cauldron. Although we might need a cauldron upgrade to actually cook this food. I don't know. We're going to have to check our cauldron and see what we can do. Hey, Stallion's here. Hey, Stallion, be careful out here. It's very dangerous. I think there are some skeletons coming here to your location. Hey, Mahivanshi. I'm back. Did you miss me, bro? I miss all of my chatters if they're not here. I miss every single last one of them. So, of course. Superman! Bum, 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 bum. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Superman. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da. That's a Superman theme tune, isn't it? I think it is, anyway. I think that's a super... I think that's my theme tune, right? It's my theme tune. Obviously, because I'm Superman. My hair is actually more Superman-ish today, isn't it? Because I did the slick back thing. That's actually made me look a bit more like Superman. Like, if I put on the suit right now, it'd look pretty good. It'd look pretty good with his hair. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I'm just organising my inventory. We gotta make sure we got all the potions we need for the Ashlands and the food and all that. I've got vulture meat. Oh, we gotta cook that and see what happens, right? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Ah. I gotta cook it and see what happens. Can I cook it? Can I bake a chicken in here? No, you can't. I think we gotta put it on a hook. Cook it the old-fashioned way. On a frickin' hook! That's right! We're cooking a huge-ass chicken! It's actually a vulture. A vulture, V-O-L. It's a special vulture in the Ashlands. I'm just a humble wizard cooking me a big chicken. I'm cooking us up a big chicken. Let's see what happens when it comes off this hook. I'm just gonna wait here and let it cook. You look like Superman today, that's right. Wait, can I take it off the hook, please? There we go, we got it. Cooked vulture meat. Cool. So what are the stats here? Health 70? Stamina 24, duration 20. Health 70 is very good for just putting it on a hook. My god, that's a lot of health. Is that better than like most of our health food? I think so. Whoa, the Ashlands food doesn't mess around then. So yeah, I'm actually going to check. Check prep table if we have any of the recipes. Yes, you're right, we should have a look at that. So I'm just going to compare this to the Mistlands food that we were having. So we were having honey glazed chicken. That's health 80 and duration 30. That's still better than the vulture meat, but only by 10. And vulture meat, you can just like hook it up. Well, it's actually quite a bit better, the chicken, but maybe we can honey glaze the vulture meat. Then that will go crazy, wouldn't it? That would go real crazy. Let's check the cauldron and see if there's any new recipes here. Spicy marmalade? Oh. Stamina 90? Stamina 90. Health 30. Duration 25. Spicy marmalade. Sugary honey perfectly balanced with tangy fronds and tart berries. We need some vineberry clusters, some honey, and some fiddleheads. Quite easy to make. Sizzling berry broth. This soup... Oh, it's Ita food. 85 Ita. Humana, humana, humana. That's good. This soup settles in your stomach with an almost tingly sensation. It's sizzling berry broth. It needs fiddlehead, vineberry clusters, and sap. Beautiful. What else can we make? We got to start getting on that Ashlands food, don't we? We got to get on the Ashlands food hype. Fiery Sfin stew. This musty stew is a necessity on every adventurer's menu. So that's Askvin tail, vineberry clusters, and smoke puffs. That's going to give me 95 health. Awooga! My god, 95 health. That's more health than I've ever seen in the game. That's the most powerful health food I've seen in the game. Okay, so those are the new recipes on the cauldron. We got Fiery Sfin stew, incredible health food. It's 25 min duration. We got the sizzling berry broth, again 25 min. That's Ita food. Very nice 85 Ita. And then we've got the stamina food, which is a spicy marmalade, again 25 minutes on that, and that is going to give me 90 stamina. Quite the stamina food there. Okay, so let's check the food preppy table to see how that's doing. Where is the food prep table around these parts, eh? Oh, here it is. Let's see here. So, any new recipes here? There's a new craftable item for the forge, says Crystal. Oh, we need that then, don't we? We definitely need that. So let's have a look here. What can we make now with the new bits and pieces we have? Maybe there's some new spices from the old witch as well to make some more food. Anything here? Anything here? Uncooked piquant pie? Health 105, 30-minute duration. Oh, my 35 stamina, 6 HP attack. This is incredible! Incredible food! Oh my god! That's the best one we have seen. So we need barley flour. Again with the barley. We got to go turn over the barley today, because we need more barley. Askvin tail, 2 of those. Vineberry cluster. We got to make some of these. 105 health. That is a lot of health. Uncooked roasted crust pie. Oh my goodness, that's 100 stamina! 100 stamina with 1 bit of food! My god! That's vineberry clusters, a vulture egg, and barley flour. Again, we need that barley flour. I need to find these vineberries too. Can we grow these? I think we're going to have to grow these in the Ashlands, maybe, the vineberries. Because those are insanely good. All the recipes so far, well, a lot of them need vineberries. So that's going to be something I might need, because I'm usually magic or stamina, a mix of those. I'm going to have to look at the... I mean, where are the magic recipes? We haven't really found any... The only magic recipe was... there was only one of them so far. And it was a 25-min duration. That's not amazing, so maybe there's some food I haven't found yet. So right now, uncooked stuffed mushroom, I might need to be still on those for the magic food, but this uncooked piquant pie is good for health, that's amazing. And the crust pie is amazing for stamina. I'm going to focus on the crust pie, so I need vulture eggs, barley flour, and vineberries. That would be fantastic. I might still have to be on a lot of that Mistlands food for my magic, though, it seems. Yeah. Yeah, so I've actually run out of food in this game. All I've got left is stuffed mushrooms. I do have a vulture egg on me, actually. What do I need for this? Vulture egg, vineberry cluster, and barley flour. Okay. Okay, we got to turn over the barley then. Let's go and do some farming. We got some work to do. We got to make some food. I made some Yggdrasil soup. Oh, good stuff. Where is it? I need that. You mean the porridge? Is it in here? Oh wait, Yggdrasil's... Oh, this is porridge. I thought you said soup, and I was like, is that a new recipe? But no, it's the porridge. I mean, it does look like soup on the picture. Actually, we're doing pretty... We've got stuffed mushrooms. We're doing alright for magic now. We've run out of Seeker Aspic. We can always get a lot of Aspic... Seeker Aspic, though, easily from the Queen location. The Queen location is chock full of jelly. Right, we can go there and get all the jelly from the respawns in the thing, can't we? Yeah, we can get a lot of that. In fact, we might have a lot of jelly in here, to be honest. Oh yeah, we do. We have a ton of jelly. So Seeker Aspic is easy. It's just Seeker meat. Yeah, Seeker meat, which we have a lot of. Well, I think this is... Yeah, Seeker meat, raw jelly, and what else? Yeah, I can make some Seeker Aspic. That stuff is good. How do we make the Aspic thing? Is it here? Or is it the prep tape? Oh, there it is. I think I found it. Seeker Aspic. Wait, I lost it again. Oh, there it is. Seeker meat. Oh, mage caps. Yeah, of course, mage caps. So we need some mage caps. Yeah, I think we can make those. And I'll have to go and plant some mage caps, won't I? So I'll take those to the farm and plant some of those too. Because we definitely need mage caps for a lot of recipes. Okay, let's make as much aspic as we can, because that is a very powerful food. Underrated powerful food. I always forget about the aspics, but the aspic is the best. 85 ITER, 30 minutes. It's actually better than the... It's pretty much as good as the Ashlands magic food, right? It's pretty much as good. 85 ITER's nothing to sniff at. That's pretty much as good. I'm not sure if the other one, if the Ashlands one gives more stamina or something. But these ones are pretty amazing still, so we'll keep having the aspic. So we're going to have aspic, Yggdrasil porridge, which is 80 ITER. Still fantastic. And the Ashlands one, I mean... Yeah, we'll be chock full of magic with those recipes, won't we? Be. Good. Oh, inventory full. Okay, that's fine. Let's go put some stuff in the dump chest while we... Ashlands, there we go. I'll dump some Ashlands stuff in there for now. I thought maybe cooking the vulture would unlock more recipes, but it didn't really. Okay, Ashlands stuff in the chest. That's good. Okay. Yeah, so Seeker Aspic, really easy recipe to whip up in this game. I'm making more of it. Yeah, I'll need a lot of this. Where can I find sap? I want to make stand meat. Oh, you need to go to my house in the in the Mistlands, the Cloud Portal. And then go nearby. There's like some portals nearby there. I mean some sap thingies nearby. Well, we've also got loads of those, extractors knocking about for getting more sap. We should probably, like, tap more roots. Because we have a lot of those. I'm watching you in 8K 120 FPS. Let's go! How are you doing that? Please play a Lady Gaga song. Okay, poker face, poker face, oh mama, poker face, poker face, oh mama. Look a man, oh. Is that still Lady Gaga? Oh. Carry man, oh he can read my poker face. He got to love nobody. Carry man, oh he can read my poker face. Me baby love body. I don't know the lyrics, of course, but I know the jam. Hey, Ganem! What the hell, dude? Thank you for the 5 community gift subs. Let's go! Woo! Thank you for extending the subathon. We now have 2 hours 50 remaining. It's like no time has passed. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ganem Lee. I really appreciate the gifteds. Thank you for extending the subathon today. That means more time in the Ashlands for us. This guy's lying. He's watching this in 640 FPS. Oh no. 800 by 600. Remember when our monitors... Wait, some of you are too young for this. But our monitors used to be that resolution. Like, literally you would get a monitor that was, like, it was like 800 by 600. Still though, CRTs were pretty fast though. They were so fast. I've gone on this rant before, but CRTs were incredible for gaming, okay? Incredible. And then we all moved to LCDs, which sucked ass. And for like 20 years, gaming sucked ass on these screens. Because we ditched the everyone ditched the CRTs because, oh, they take up too much space. Well, the gaming was terrible on those things. On the LCDs for so long. Now it's alright. Now it's alright, but it took us a long time to catch up with CRTs for like responsiveness and all that. And to be honest, it's only alright now if you use OLED. If you have an OLED monitor, then it's pretty much as good as a CRT in like responsiveness. But yeah, it took us a while to get there. Professor Guna subscribed. Thank you, Professor Guna. We have a lot of professors that subscribe to me, don't we? We had Professor Scruff, Professor Guna. We got the PhD Giraffe. The professors all over the place. I must attract only the highest IQ individuals. So if you're watching me right now, congratulations, you probably have a really high IQ. And EQ probably as well. We're just geniuses over here. Loving your version of Pokeface, thank you. Let's close the goal. Let's do it! Thank you, Ganem, for leading the charge on that. Ganem is building up the support. 5 gifted subs total. A fantastic contribution to the Valheim SUBATHON. Thanks for keeping KorokuGaming company. Yeah, thank you. I'm lonely. I got no more coffee. No! I want more coffee. Coffee right now. Ma. I want some more coffee, but I don't have any more. I guess I could go make more, but that takes a lot of time. Oh, can't be RB. Be letting down the stream. Oh. I want more coffee for the caffeine. I would be so... If Weird Al never existed, I could just do what he did, you know what I'm saying? If Weird Al never existed, I could just be the Weird Al. But he did exist, and I can't do what he's already done, you know what I mean? Be kind of lame. But yeah, parody songs where you just change the lyrics. I could do that. I think I could. What do you think? Do you think my confidence is warranted? Imagine what I could do if I really thought about it with a pen and paper. Like, that was just off the dome. Ninja says all the CRTs could produce 100 hertz back in the day. Oh yeah, more than that as well. If you lowered the resolution of it, you could go like 240 hertz and shit like that on some CRTs. But also, like, the hertz were just faster delivered. Like, they had like instant response times. Because the quality of the hertz was higher too. And also, it kind of made the games, it fuzzed out the games a bit, kind of. The pixels kind of blended a bit, and it gave this like effect of basically having anti-aliasing and making games look higher resolution than they were, especially with those 16-bit era games. If you play those 16-bit era games on an actual CRT, they look so beautiful. They don't really render properly on an LCD or an OLED, unless you apply a CRT filter. But CRT filters, they're only so good, you know. They're not as good as the real thing. Anyway, yeah. Every few months I go on a rant about CRTs and how I loved CRTs. And they took them away from me. And then gaming sucked for ages and I didn't really realize why. And I was like, why are the games like laggy or whatever? What's this splitting on my screen? Because CRTs also didn't really get screen splitting. You know how sometimes you get screen splitting unless you have VSync? CRTs didn't really suffer from that much. So for a while I was like, what's happening with my games now? It's like the screen keeps splitting in half and shit while I'm playing. Like, what's going on? And also, I remember having friends that didn't even notice screen split, and I was like, isn't this bugging you? Like, the screen keeps like splitting in half and shit, and they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, are you eyes broken? Like, the screen's freaking it's doing this. The screen's doing this all the time. What's going on? And it was just because LCDs sucked. Anyway. Hey, Moonstars. I've just jumped on here. Is this a music stream now? A lot has changed. Yeah, a lot's changed. We got to change it up to keep those subs coming, you know. Got to change, got to move with the times. I've changed my hair today. Changed a lot of things. Was that me? Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with your eyes, man? You couldn't see the screen splitting? I was like, what's going... I remember playing Halo 2 on your LCD at your house, and I was like, doesn't this bug you? Like, the screen is like going crazy. Then we enabled VSync and it kind of helped it out. But VSync introduces input lag, so your frags probably went down after we enabled it. I'm amazed we even got any frags because playing on those LCDs, because did you know that gamers that knew what they were doing back then used CRTs and they were just kicking our ass? I can't believe we got any kills on the screens we had, because we were both using LCDs back then, playing like Halo and Battlefield Bad Company and stuff, and I'm surprised we ain't managed to get any kills with the gear we were using. Because the gamers that knew what they were doing, like, they were all on CRTs back then, and they were using, like, mechanical keyboards, like IBM mechanical keyboards and shit. And they actually knew what they were doing, and we were just like, we didn't know what the hell we were doing. And I'm surprised we got any frags at all. We were playing with, like... We were playing with, like, weighted clothing. It's like Goku when he's got the weighted clothing on. Imagine if we had the proper gear back then. We would have kicked ass at those games. Hope all is well. Hey, we crazy few, how you doing? Ninja. Yeah. Yeah, thank you again, Ganem Lee, for the subs there. Really helps out. We were kids. We were dumbass kids, man. Kids are honestly the best at games, though. Like, when you're in that age bracket of, like, adolescent, like, before you reach full adulthood, that's when your gaming powers are at their peak, I think. I think the peak gaming age is probably something like 17. I think 17 is when your reflexes are sharp as anything and you can just frag like a beast. Unfortunately, when I was 17, I had like the worst setup for gaming, so I couldn't unleash my full powers. Hey Moon, really, you changed your hair, looks the same? Oh. Yeah, I just slicked it back today instead of doing the side parting. It looks more obvious if I'm front facing. It does look pretty similar to normal, but it is different. How's everything been? Everything's fine, yeah, everything's fine. I was a bit disheveled recently, but I've undisheveled myself today. We're playing some Valheim. How's everything been with you, Moon? So we're playing some Valheim, and I've just made a load of Seeker Aspic. We need more magic foods. We've got a lot of Idrisil porridge. We got a lot of a load of Seeker Aspic. I would like to make the new food from the Ashlands, but it doesn't seem that good for me for the mage. I mean, here it is. Here it's the sizzling berry broth, right? Yeah. So that's 85 ITER, 14 health, 25 duration. The Seeker Aspic is better. What a terrible shame. So the only magic food that I know how to make so far for the Ashlands is not as good as my Seeker Aspic. Is it as good as the Idrisil porridge though? It's better than the Idrisil porridge. So it's better than the porridge. It must be better than the stuffed mushroom too. Yeah, so it clears the porridge. It does. It clears the porridge. It's actually got the same stats as... Oh, it gives more healing. It gives more healing. More healing. So it's not as good as Seeker Aspic, I would say. Actually, it's slightly better than Seeker... It is actually better than Seeker Aspic, but it has less duration, which to me means it's not better, because I like a long duration. It's got 5 minutes less duration, but it does have 1 more HP per tick than the Seeker Aspic. So, I guess it's the second best, I would say. Second best. Because Idrisil porridge gives 25 duration, and it's just lower tier food in general. Same with the stuffed mushroom, it's just lower tier than everything. So probably right, I'll replace the stuffed mushroom with a sizzling berry broth if I can. If we can find those ingredients. So we need sap, which is quite a pain in the ass. We need fiddleheads, and we need vineberry clusters. So the vineberry clusters and fiddleheads, we will just find those roaming around the Ashlands, but the sap is a bit of a pain in the butt, because I have to go to the Mistlands to get the sap for that. But I need to go to the Mistlands anyway to make magic food. So it's not too bad. I mean, I guess I should go plant more mage caps so we can keep making that aspic, right? Yeah, let's... And we gotta turn over the barley, because we're needing a lot of barley now for the recipes. I thought barley would be a recurring thing that we would need a lot of. I'm gonna I'm gonna use a chest here for temporary storage. I think... we don't really have many dumpy chests over here anymore, do we? I guess this one... No, we don't really have a dump chest. I'm going to use one of these. Oh, that's got some Mistlands. I mean, some Ashlands bits in it. Let's take that out. Let's take this out too, actually. And just put that in there. Yeah, so I'll use this as a dump chest. But first I'll just put these in here, because that's Ashland stuff. That's Ashland stuff as well. Okay, beautiful. I can put away the rest of this jelly in here. The Seeker jelly. Sorry, yeah, I guess the royal jelly it's called, isn't it? And then I'll just dump a load of stuff in here. Well, I'll dump food in here because we got too much food on us. We only need 1 stack of this good stuff. I think I will take some fish and bread with me for now, just in case I want a stamina boost. The fish and bread is still pretty damn powerful, 90 stam. It's a good food to use for stamina, still. So yeah, I'll keep, like, I'm going to keep 4 foods on me today, in case I want a bit of a stamina food boost. At least for the time being. And potions-wise, I like this stamina mead, I like the Lightfoot mead. Fire barley wine we need more of, let's get more of that. We need a lot of that. I'm sure Crystal's been up to, cracking out those potions still. Lingering Itemu, that stuff is amazing. I'll take some of that. It's amazing for a boost if I need it. Lightfoot mead, we don't really need that much anymore. I probably don't need that anymore for the Ashlands. It's kind of flat there. I don't need to jump as much. It's amazing for the Mistlands, but I don't think I need that. But I do think Ratatosk is worth taking. For that faster run speed, that's worth taking. Berserker mead, not really useful for me. Health potions, very useful. Take some of those. Let's see what they're saying in the chat here. I put down a new sap extractor. No other sap extractors were set up. Wait, not in the Mistlands? Really? Did something happen to my sappy extractors? Maybe someone borrowed them. That's weird. Didn't see any. I'm gonna check. How come you said you was disheveled? Moon, check my last stream and you'll see what I mean. Check my last stream. I've disheveled.com. Yeah, wait, what's happened to my house area? I don't remember this being so rocky this side. What's happened? Maybe there was bad things happening here or something. Ah, oh, frick! There's a frickin' jowl somewhere. Oh no, there is sap right over here, Crystal. Unless you just set these ones up. Did you just set these up or what? Yeah, this is my sappy bappy stuff. Make sure when you put a sap extractor down, mark it on your map so we know where it is. I didn't know about these. Yeah, this is the sap we've been using for all our sap needs. But those are already tapped, those, so I don't know if there's any more. I marked the other one here. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I can see it actually on the map already, somehow. How can I see that on the map already? Did you share your data with me? Okay, cool. So, how are we doing on ITA here? Do we need to, It's got these stairs very jankily. They gotta change how those ladders work. They're so silly. Yeah, how are we doing on the... Well, we got lots of sap in here, but I guess we've got no brains. Oh, remember there's loads of brains over here? Yeah, there's loads of brains over here. Brain everywhere. I gotta go farm those brains to get more ITA tonight at some point. We're gonna have to go on a brain farming run. But yeah, I know where a lot of brains are, which is the good stuff. We can't take metals through. We can't take this black metal. We need to build one of those cool stone portals in this house, don't we? Because this is my house. I would like to have a stone portal so I can bring stuff through here. I'm keeping my house here in the Mistlands, I've decided. I would like to remodel it, though. It's not very nice yet. But let's take some of this stuff to the village, because I feel like I'm going to start using the village house a lot more at the moment while we're doing the Ashlands stuff. We've actually got a lot of Mistlands, good Mistlands stuff here already. Yeah, feel free to use ingredients from my house, by the way. I've got a lot of stuff here we can just, like, use. I reckon. Okay, I'm going to take this sap to the village. Yeah, feel free to use the stuff in my house if anyone needs, like, some Mistlands gear. We got some Mistlands ingredients in there that are up for the taking. That we can use to fund the village. Which one? Yesterday? My last stream was the day before yesterday, I think, wasn't it? I don't think I streamed yesterday. So it would be Thursday. Oh, for CRTs, they would just turn off and put the next image, and your eyes would fill in the gaps, so it would feel more responsive than LCDs. Yeah, so CRTs just constantly churn out the most recent frame. That's how CRTs work, I think. It works with scan lines, and it's just constantly churning up the latest data that it has, which means that you don't really get the splitting effect. Because with LCDs, they can only show one frame at a time, frame by frame, and they kind of like, if the data's like halfway done, then it kind of like shows two frames at the same time, split in half and stuff. Yeah, your eyes do fill in the gaps with CRTs, yeah. I'll respond in 10 hours again, says Ninja. Hello, Luke. How you doing, Luke? Welcome. Moon's been doing good, doing a lot more reading, than spending too much time on YouTube. That's good. YouTube rots my brain. Oh, I've got a good app for you, Moon. I've got a good app for you then. It's called, what's it called? It's called, Unhook. So, if any of you have a problem with brain rot on YouTube, get Unhook. What it can do is you can disable certain aspects of YouTube as you want to. So occasionally when I'm feeling my brain's rotting a bit, I just disable shorts on YouTube, and then it doesn't show me any shorts for a while. You can disable the homepage as well, and then you can use YouTube as you want to use it. Like, it's been really good. So I recommend that to all of you, actually. It's called Unhook. U-N-H-O-O-K. If you want to disable certain aspects of YouTube, if you're finding yourself watching too many shorts, you can kind of disable them for a while. That's what I do. So if I want to watch shorts, I turn it back on. If I don't, I turn it off, and that's been nice. Yeah, I'm glad you've been doing good, Moon. And I hope we don't rot your brain today with this stream. I hope this stream is very brain enhancing. Hopefully. Ninja says for C... Oh yeah, I already read that one. I'm good. Excited to start my new job in a couple of weeks. You got a new job? Let's go, Luke Games. Woo! New job time. What new job did you get, Luke? Which job tree did your job fall off, you know? Which job did you get? I might get that, so that's a crystal. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I've been wanting a way to disable shorts at my leisure on YouTube for a while, and it's only recently that I've been able to find something that works. Because sometimes, like, if I'm not careful, like, I'll just find myself watching shorts for too long. And I'm like, damn it. Because it clickbaits you, doesn't it? It clickbaits you, you're like, well, I have to look at this, like, it's... If I don't look at this, I might die. And then you end up watching too many. Okay, so I've got sap. Let's put that in the sap box. This is the sap, no. Oh my goodness gracious, where is the sap box? Everything's changed. Everything's changed. All the Jotun Moral Jelly. Wait, there's no place for sap. Where do I... there's no place for sap. I could put it in the food box, I guess. But it's not food. We have no sap box? We have no sap box? I'm just going to put it in here then. I'm going to put it in the Jotun Puff box. With the royal jelly and stuff. Royal jelly doesn't go in the royal jelly. That goes in squishy chest. Or maybe not. Maybe we've got too much squishy stuff in the chest now. Yeah, royal jelly is squishy. We can move the jelly into here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I know what we'll do. Slash. This can be sap. And then we're going to put... This is squishy, so it can come out. There we go. Squishy! Squishy goes in here. Well, this looks squishy to me. I'm putting in the squish chest. There we go. Anything squishy goes here. Mage caps, we're going to plant those, aren't we? So we need the planting tools. The cultivator! Hey look, we got a spare set of pulsating earring. That's nice. For anyone that wants to have a pulsating good time. With their earrings. Okay, so I need to put some stuff away because we're going to do farming and I can't... Okay, everyone, this is my... I'm going to change this to mine. These are my boxes. Oh no! I don't know how to do the cool thing where it's like a different color. So I don't like the black text. The black text is the worst default. I wish it was default to white text. Isn't white text so much easier to read? When it's black text, you're like... Can't see that, especially when it gets dark. You can't see it. So all I really need is the fish and bread to do some farming, right? I'm gonna go and take that. Oh, but I'll take a stuffed mushroom just in case some things start attacking me and I need to cast a spell or something. Yeah, we're good for I can farm with this gear. Let's go. Let's go do some farming. Yeah, let's go. That's fine. So, mage cats we're going to plant. We're going to turn over the barley. So the farm is... Let's see if we can find the farm. I think it's here. Plains Farm here. Oh, you're going to be an IT service agent monitoring. IT servant agent... So you're going to monitor IT service agents. Interesting. Who's going to monitor you, though? You can't eat more fish and bread. Have I already eaten it? Cool. Is this... The barley is ready! Hooray! And it's flax and barley, too. I wish I knew where the scythe was. I kind of lost my scythe. We should probably make some more scythes. Oh, maybe it's in the box here. We should keep some farming tools out here, to be honest. That would be easiest. Yeah, we should keep... I'm going to start keeping the farming tools out here. Or at least some of them. I mean, we might have to start setting up a farm in the Ashlands. Inside one of those bubbles. So in the Ashlands, you kind of have to live the way Elon Musk wants us to live on Mars, right? Inside bubbles. You need to live inside bubbles on the Ashlands because it's such a harsh landscape. It's like the surface of Mars. Except even worse, because I'm sure Mars doesn't have demons on the surface. The Ashlands has demons and fire. At least, I guess the atmosphere is breathable, though, which is nice on the Ashlands. That's the only good thing. How do I make barley? Like, plant it or grind it? You have to plant the barley, and you grow it, and then to make the flour, then you grind it. So to make the flour, you grind it. To make the barley, you can just grow it. But you have to grow it in the plains, right? Yeah, you need to grow it in the plains. It only grows in plains. It doesn't grow anywhere else. I think it grows in Mistlands too, maybe. Yeah, it needs to be at least plains to grow. Can you grow barley in the Mistlands? I'm not sure, but you can definitely grow it in the plains. I don't think you can grow it in the meadows. It doesn't grow. I think someone's helping me with the barley. Crystal says nope. So are you saying we can't grow barley in the Mistlands? What a shame. What about flax? Staryorn's here. I'm here, how can I help? You can pick up some barley. We're doing some farming. Pick up some barley, then throw it at me so I can replant it. I've got a cultivator with me. There's Staryorn over there helping us out. Thanks for helping us out, Staryorn. How's the lag today on the server, by the way? I've done a lot of modifications this week to make the server run nicer. The Ashlands now runs. It now runs without lag. Well, without too much lag. Just the normal amount of lag, which is okay. I hope for the full release of this game they optimize the multiplayer a bit. Oh, Crystal's literally got the scythe. Damn, it gleams in the sunlight. How cool. I can replant, says Crystal. You want to do the planting? Okay. Do you have a cultivator? You've got one already? Okay. Do you have... okay, here. Here. Here's some barley. Wait, did that just fly away? I don't know where it went. I dropped it. How much barley do you have? I have 100. How much flax do you have? I'm going to give you half my flax too. Here you go. And yeah, I'm going to get planting now. Let's equip this cultivator. Yeah, we're just doing some farming to start because otherwise we'll run out of resources and then we'll be screwed. If you run out of resources on this game, you're just screwed. I'll go grab my cultivator, says Style. Yeah, yeah, then you can help us plant as well. Remember not to plant the plants too close to the other plants. I think someone once told me that if you hold down a certain button while planting, it lets you, like, plant them perfectly, but I don't know which button it is, so I've never figured that out. Yeah, someone told me once there's a button you can hold down, which lets you plant them, like, perfectly spaced. I wish I knew what button it was, but I don't, so... I plant it my way, which is haphazardly. Haphazardly planting. Like this. I just hope for the best. Oh, that was too close, I think. That one. If they're too close to each other, they don't grow. Or if they're too close to any objects like rocks or buildings, they also won't grow, so it's a bit of a nightmare, really. Let's turn over the barley. Look at your nice rows. Hey, do you know the button, Crystal? Do you know the special button? Or are you just vibing it as well? Don't plant too close to my stuff. I just go straight. Like this. It's so boring, though. Oh my god, there's a Goblino! Get out of here, Goblino. Do I have magic? No, I have no magic. I do have an axe, though. Let's use the axe. Oh, Crystal's got it. Using the special glowing sword. Sword always reminds me of Frodo's sword in Lord of the Rings. One that glows when orcs are nearby. Ow. Hey, hang on, I got this one. Hi-cha! Cha! Aha. Got him. Okay, I planted all the barley I could. Let's start planting something else like flax. There we go. Let's kill this little boy. I've unequipped my cultivator, of course I have. Because you need to use a weapon. Okay, good work on the farming. Nice job. We're going to get a good yield from this, I think. Cool. Who did this uneven job? What do you mean? That bit is the really nice bit that I did. Hey, Tarek, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's go! Yee-hoo! Thank you so much for supporting, Tarek. We just got more time on the subathon timer, thank you. Hello, loves. What you're up to? Just woke up. Well, firstly, we're doing a little bit of farming to make sure we got enough food for the old Ashlands. Hey, Staryon, you can plant some of these mage caps. These can only be planted up the stairs here in the Mistlands area. But yeah, we'll plant some of these mage caps for magic. More magics. Yeah, we're doing some farming first. And then we're going out into the Ashlands and trying to survive and do things in there. We figured out how to make some new Ashlands food. There are some really good pies. Piquant pies. Those look good. And some, what was the other pie? It was like a Askvind pie or something. Something like that. Seems good. Okay, I've planted all the mage caps that I have. It's time for me to leave here. I've done some good work there, repopulating the barley. We've probably got to turn some of this barley into flour. Yeah, the roasted crust pie, yeah, a crusty pie. You can make a crusty pie, and we can make a piquant pie. Oh yeah, that's right, the piquant pie is the, yeah, is the health one. The piquant pie is the health one, the crusty pie is the stamina one. And there's a new magic food as well, but it's not even as good as aspic, really. It's like as good as aspic, same tier. But the only magic food I can find so far for the Ashlands is not that great, to be honest. Not that exciting. But we got some... That pie is like 105 health or something. It's crazy. Crazy good. So anyway, I'll get my food back here. I've done my farming for the day, I think. Always do a little bit of farming, but I'm not that much of a farmer in the game, am I? I'm more of a wizard. I'm more of a wizard. So we want to be on the porridge. Oh yeah, I used this as my dump box, didn't I? Yeah, we want to be on the porridge. And I was thinking of taking some fish and bread and getting on the porridge. Hey, Zerotics! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go! Woohoo! Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your patronage, everyone, and Zerotics too. And thank you for being benefactors of the stream today. We're 11 on the sub goal of 25. Now remember, when those goals get completed, then they also got taken off the screen so you can see more of the game. It's kind of like an extra bonus. Also, when you're subbed, you actually have a lot of bonuses, such as the ability to join this server, as well as our Minecraft and Hytale servers, which we have running as well. By the way, I found some new server hardware. Well, some old hardware. I found an old computer in the attic that is a Ivy bridge. No, it's a Sandy bridge build. So it's an i5 2500K, if that means anything to you guys. It's a quad core i5 from back in the day. It's an old one with 16 gigabyte of DDR3, and that can run some servers for us. Yeah, so I might get that running at some point in the future. But compute and hardware has become really expensive recently, so I've been dusting off some really old parts in the hope that I can find some compute to use in these dark times where PCs are so expensive. So I think I might get that running at some point. So it's an old Intel i5 with 16 gig of DDR3, and I think that could run some good servers for us, so might get that running at some point. I also found a really old, I've got a really old Q6600, which is a really old quad-core Intel Core 2 quad system with probably 8 gig of DDR2 RAM. But I think that's actually too old to be useful. That's too old to be useful, but the DDR3 system, I think we can use that. I think we can for some servers. I might try running Linux on it for some experimentation, because I've never done Linux. I think maybe I'll try using Linux, or if not that, I will install Windows 11 using some mod where you can install Windows 11 on old hardware. So I'll either use a modded Windows 11. I think it's called Rufus. You use Rufus to install Windows 11 on any machine. So I'll either do a Rufus Windows 11 installation, or I'll do a Linux for the first time and learn how to run some servers on Linux maybe. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, I'm looking for old parts in my house to see if I can get any use out of the old compute now that PCs are so expensive that I don't feel like I can do it any other way. Zronic says, crap, my first graphics card was an ATI Radeon 9200. Yeah, that's pretty old, isn't it? Radeon, when was that? 128 megabytes? Yeah, that's the old. Oh, you said 9200. No, it has less megabytes than that then. 128 megabytes. Nice. 2003 graphics card. So 2000, you had a better graphics card than me for sure. Because in 2003 I had one with like 32 or 64 megabytes of VRAM. I could only just about run World of Warcraft. Hey Tarek for the 500 biddies, let's go! Woo! Thank you for the 500. Massive. So we're back up to 2 hours 51. What a great subathon this is turning out to be so far. Is it from 0304? Yeah. So your card was from 03. It was released in March 1st, 2003. Built on the 150 nanometer process. 150 nanometers. We're down to like 2 nanometer now. But yeah, built on the 150 nanometer process. Beautiful. The beard, no! That's right, you disheveled myself today. I undisheveled. My dad got it for me. I eventually upgraded to the 9250 to play Oblivion. Nice, you played Oblivion on PC, and damn, dude, that must have been incredible playing Oblivion on the PC in 2005. I played it on the Xbox 360, which was rather nice. The 360 was really powerful for when it was released. The Xbox 360 was really powerful. It was basically like a high-end PC. Sort of similar to the PS5 today. When the PS5 released, it was like as good as a high-end PC. It was the same with the Xbox 360 back in the day. It was similar to a high-end PC at the time, so it was fantastic. I mean, how much VRAM does the Xbox 360 have? Probably pretty high. It's probably 100, well, for the time, right? It's probably like, I think the Xbox 360 from memory had about 512 megabytes shared RAM. Let's have a look. Xbox 360, how much VRAM? Yep, I was right. I'm so good with specs of things. So the 360 had 512 megabytes of GDDR3 RAM. That's amazing for back in 2005/4. Yes, so it had shared RAM between the CPU and GPU, unified architecture, which was very cool about the 360 as well. I'm talking about specs a lot today. But yeah, the 360 had unified memory architecture. And the Xenos GPU it had also had a dedicated 10 megabytes of high-speed ED RAM, embedded dynamic RAM, so that for frame buffering and anti-aliasing. Yeah, that's why the 360 games always looked like they always looked pretty well anti-aliased, because it literally had like dedicated anti-aliasing built in, which was actually really cool as well. And that's for frame buffering too. That's really cool. I forgot it was for frame buffering as well. I actually forgot about that the 360 had like anti-aliasing dedicated on every game because it had this special frame buffer thing, the ED RAM, dedicated for the anti-aliasing. Yeah, but anyway, the 360 was really good for the time. It was like, it smashed my PC for sure. It smashed our PC to pieces in terms of what it could do at the time. Anyway, yeah, it was nice that you could play Oblivion back then, because I could only play it on 360, which was still cool, but I couldn't use mods and stuff like the PC people could. How dare you get rid of the beard? Well, I needed to. I was looking scruffy and disheveled. I was feeling disheveled too. Whoa, Terra Osgard, 500 bits dropped like a Viking axe in the Ashlands. Loving the support. Hello, loves! You're helping keep the subathon going strong. Yeah, and W Zorlik's dad for getting you an awesome graphics card for the 2004 year. Amazing. And 2005 to play Oblivion. 9250. So you had a 9200. Wait, did you have a 9200 then you got a 9250? Was that a big upgrade? It sounds like a small upgraded number. Apparently the 9250 was like the same as the 9200. Are you sure you didn't get like a 9850 or something? Yeah, they're the same card. The 9250 is like the same card as the 9200. It's just a refresh of the 9200 using the same architecture. I think you might be misremembering that, unless your dad just got you like the same card again by accident. The old Knights of the Old Republic I played at 15 FPS on an old Dell laptop. Yeah, I used to play like games on such low FPS on like my dad's laptop sometimes. But I was amazed. I thought my dad's laptop was incredible because it had 4 GB of RAM. My dad's laptop, he had a Dell laptop with like 4 GB of RAM for work, and I was like, oh my god, 4 GB of RAM? I could do like Photoshop with like 12 layers without lagging and stuff. Zerotic says I played RuneScape in 02, 03 and Coke Music, other web-based games, but I wasn't fully into PC gaming until 04, 05 with Diablo 2 and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Nice. He got me the 9200. I went out and got myself to get the 9250. You got no FPS gain. I'm sorry to say it, Zerotics. But yeah, you thought bigger number equals better, but it was the same card. It was just the refresh of the same card, man. So you wasted money, unfortunately. Hey, but did you at least get some? Did you at least sell the 9200 or give it to a new place? Tarek says I built my first computer in 1996, playing Total Annihilation like it was going out of fashion. 10-hour sessions, nice. So I built my first computer in 2007. 2007 I built my first, and it was a beast. And it wasn't actually mine, it was the family computer. So my parents let me build the family computer. And I built an 8800 Ultra Core 2 Duo with like 4 GB of RAM. And I think that was it for the specs. And it was an absolute beast for the time. It could play Crysis. It could play Crysis on like high settings too. Except when it started to snow, then you kind of had to lower the settings a bit. When it started to snow in that game, god, you needed a really good PC for that. But it could also play Bioshock like maxed out. It could play Half-Life 2. It could play the Source games at the time like fully maxed with like high FPS, which was incredible at 1080p. Which was like amazing. So I played like Portal, Half-Life 2 all the way through at like max settings. Which was incredible. What a time that was. And Left 4 Dead, it could play Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2. Could it play Crysis? Yeah, it could. Could it play Nuke mods on Gmod? Yeah. No, remember my PC could play... Remember the PC that I had could actually play Crysis, like, really well. It was basically... it was probably similar to the... I mean, it was pretty much the max machine you could get back then, so of course it could run Crysis. It was released the same year. And by the way, the Core 2 Duo I had, I wish I still had it. I must have sold it, but it was the gaming Core 2 Duo, so it was like the best one for gaming. You could overclock it quite a lot to get a lot of gigahertz. Core 2 Duo. But yeah, that machine was great. And I ran that machine for a long time, until I was at university, actually. Actually, did I run it until university? Yeah, I think so, pretty much. I mean, I did eventually upgrade to like a Haswell. So I went from Core 2... So I went from the Core 2 Duo at some point to a Core 2 Quad. Core 2 Quad. Which is... I still have it. I found it in the attic. It's a Q6600. It was a popular quad core. It was really good value. So it had a 4 CPU... whatever. 4 CPU cores, which was pretty amazing for multitasking and stuff. And I eventually upgraded the 4 gig. Actually, I think I might have started with 2 gig. Then, I think maybe 4 gig. And then I did eventually upgrade to 8 gigabytes on that machine. So I went from a Core 2 Duo to a Quad to then 4 gigabytes to 8 gigabytes. But I think I might have actually started with 2 gigabytes on it. I'm not sure exactly. Maybe we started with 4. I think I had this thing in my head when I was a kid that 4 gigabytes was good because that's what my dad's laptop had. So maybe it was started with 4, I'm not sure. Zoronic says, it's all good, me and my friends would find parts, upgrade what we could and sell the rest at flea markets. Awesome. Yeah, but like 4 gigabytes of RAM, of course, was way above what the Xbox 360 had, as we just saw it had 512 megabytes. So it was a beast compared to the Xbox 360, that machine. Absolutely smashed the Xbox. So that was my first foray into PC gaming, was a Core 2, I keep saying Chew instead of 2. But yeah, a Core 2... I'm doing it again. A Core 2 Duo with 8800 Ultra, which I think had 768 megabytes of VRAM just to itself, which already smashed the Xbox's shared RAM. And then 4 gigabytes, I think. It might have been 2 when I first... I might have started at 2, then upgraded to 4, then 8, or maybe 2 to 8 at some point, but I think I ended up with 8 gigabytes in that machine anyway. I might be wrong, actually. Maybe it was 2 and then I got 4. Maybe it was only ever 4 we had. But yeah, we still have way more RAM than the Xbox in it. So my first time PC gaming on that machine, it was like, it blew away the Xbox, and it was so amazing to play Bioshock and play Crysis and play Half-Life 2 and all those cool Orange Box games and Left 4 Dead and all those. And then ever since then, I like loved PC gaming. I was just like, PC gaming is the absolute elite way to game. World of Warcraft as well. Could play World of Warcraft Classic on max settings. Zerotic says, I played Doom and Duke Nukem Bomberman back then on the family computer. Nice. Yeah, so my family computer, we played World of Warcraft on it. Well, the old one. And then when I built this new one in 2007, then we played pretty much all the games. We played all the games. But yeah, I think the best game that year in 2007 was probably Bioshock. Like, Bioshock was just like, what a game. Bioshock was incredible. On the PC. I could max out Bioshock. What a sight to behold in DirectX 10. DirectX 10, where it had the water effects, the water ripple effects and all that in Bioshock. That game was terrifying. Daggerfall, Duke Nukem. I never played any of those. The first Elder Scrolls I played was Oblivion. But what a game that was. That was a really, childhood-defining game, Oblivion. Yeah, I had no idea about Daggerfall or Morrowind. I missed those ones. Oh, I played COD 4. Yeah, I played COD 4 as well. Yeah, Call of Duty 4 I loved. I got it on the PC. I loved that game. I played the campaign like loads of times over. There was a certain mission I loved where you're in the ghillie suits, and I used to replay that mission all the time. I wasn't too into the multiplayer, but I did play the multiplayer a bit for that as well. I was more into like Gears of War and Halo than Call of Duty. But I did play some Call of Duty multiplayer as well. Got a lot of like kill streaks and that. Summoned a lot of airstrikes, some AC-130s or whatever. I think I did actually go Prestige like once in COD 4 and also in Modern Warfare 2. I got Prestige, but I didn't go much. I didn't get like Prestige 2 and stuff like that. But yeah, the best mission. Yeah, the best mission in Call of Duty 4 is definitely the ghillie suit mission. I used to think that was so cool. I replayed that mission so many times. You hide in the brush while the enemy soldiers walk right by you. Yeah, yeah. And you got the gnarly British guy whispering not to move. Yeah, he's like, don't move. He's like, okay, now go, go, go. And you're just like running through, like, and they're all right by you, but you're somehow sneaking through them. He's like, okay, 3, 2, 1, you're gonna take the shot, and you got your sniper rifle with silent sniper rifle on the target. He's like, okay, you get the left one now. It's so cool. It's so unrealistic now. Looking back, though, that mission is so unrealistic. This stealth mission where you're literally stealthing like right by the guys. So cool, though. Okay, so we've got the stuffed mushrooms, the aspic, we got this porridge. Yeah, we'll bring all this, yeah. I was thinking, like, maybe I'll use the stamina food for a while, then when I need more magic power. Or maybe I just won't bring the stuffed mushroom. It's just the inventory space, you know, I don't like having no inventory space, but... Because I will need potions too. You know what? I might just bring the porridge and the aspic and the fish and bread. So I have a bit of stamina out there. It is kind of annoying not having any stamina. Yeah, that's what I'll do. But then will I have enough magic? I won't feel like I have enough magic. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. What I'm worried about is that Ashlands is just very heavy on enemies. I might need that extra magic from having 3 magic foods. Yeah, I'll try it with just the stamina and the 2 magic foods. We'll see how we get on. And I'll get some potions, such as this one. Oh, hang on. I've got this box here, don't I, with more of them. Okay, these potions. Got some spare aspic in there too, I'll move that. This potion is definitely needed. Ranitosk as well. There we go. Can we get more Ranitosk made? Because, we're running out of Ranitosk. I need that to go fast. I need to go fast! I like playing Sonic, Valheim. I'm just going as fast as possible. Running at high speeds. Okay, well I'm pretty sorted for food for the, Ashlands. Let's repair our stuff. I think we have a Galder table up here. Courtesy of Crystal. Thank you, Crystal, for working on this today. I think I will need to eat food in real life in a second. I did my meal prep earlier. I've probably got to eat some of that. Okay, so... all repaired there. Need to repair at the workbench as well. In the forge. Black forge. Emptied a dump chest, nice. Portal to merchant where? Merchant portal, good point. I mean, do we still have the old portal house, the old hub over there? Because I'm pretty sure the merchant portal's still over in the old house. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still over there. If not, then we gotta probably remember what it was called. Yeah, it must be over there still. I think we might have to expand Terek's portal hub thing. Maybe the way we expand it is we make stairs that go behind it. Like, if maybe it should go behind and then another layer of the same, like, thing. That'd be pretty cool, I think. Yeah, maybe that's how we expand the portal house, because we can't really go sideways much more. So maybe we can make it deeper, like we have a bit here where it goes back behind, and then it extends that way. I think that's what we're going to have to do for this. We'll do a layered portal hub here. Another layer would probably be enough. I think we're running out of portals. I'm heading in soon, making coffee and snapping myself in the face to wake up. Maybe I should have a super cold shower. Yeah, that'll work, man. I mean, the coffee will probably do it. The year of Orange Box Mass Effect. 2007 really was peak 2000. 2007 was incredible for gaming, yeah. Bioshock, Orange Box, Crisis. We were in, like, heaven. Gaming heaven. I'm so glad that was the year I built my first gaming PC. What good timing. Yeah, so I still have the motherboard for that PC in the attic, and it still has the Q6600 in it, and probably like 8 gig, or maybe it was 4 gig of RAM, but it was some amount of RAM like that, either 8 or 4 gig of DDR2. Excuse me while I go listen to the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack again. You are excused, yeah, go listen to that. Sounds good. Hope you're all sitting comfortably at home, watching some lovely Valheim. We're about to go and head into the Ashlands now. About to go head into the Ashlands. So I hope you enjoy the gameplay you're about to witness of me dying a lot. I did say I was going to get food. I should probably do that now, actually, because it's 6 PM here, and I'm feeling rather hungry. I think I'm going to make some toast. I'm going to put on some toast and have my food with some toast, because it's way better with toast. Good morning, Tarek. Yes, good morning. I would also like another cup of tea. Should we make... Yeah, I should make tea. I should, yeah. Okay, so I'll put on the kettle, put on the toaster. Then I'll come back for a bit. And then I'll go get the toast and the tea. Because the tea takes time to brew, the toast takes time to toast. Let's do that. Beautiful. Okay, I'll do that now then. I'll leave Bouncy Man for your entertainment for a little bit. I'm just going to make some toast and get my food in there. BRB. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, peoples. Any newcomers to the stream? We should also tame a couple of Askvin. Yes, I agree. We need to make basalt bombs, says Tarek. I see. Do some metal mining. Oh yes, the metal mining. Can we use black iron pigs for that? Black iron pickaxes? Flametal, says Zygaz. Is that what it's called? Flametal? All been to the Ashlands? I think we've all been, yeah. Oh, today? No. We're about to go. I went there to get my stuff from my urn, but that's about it. 2 spots left on Portal Hub. Oh, you're going to extend the Portal Hub vertical? Nice. We could extend it vertical and, like, behind, like... Put it behind and above, can't we? Make it the Portal Temple. Make it a temple. Portal Hub Temple. Tarek says we should get the metal and start looking at tackling fortresses with some new gear and appliances. Awesome. Sounds good to me. Okay, the tea's ready, and I'm gonna go and make that tea. I've got food now. Okay, BRB. BRB, I got some food here to eat, but I'll go and get my tea as well. I'm brewing tea for other people as well. Hello. I'm back. Took your royal jelly from your house to make meads. That's good, yeah. Use all the jelly you can. There's a skeleton at our camp right now, says Stargazer. Oh no. Oh dearie me. Okay, gamers. I've got a lot of food to eat. Should I game and eat? Maybe there's some good videos to watch. Maybe Johnny Harris has something for us. That'd be nice. Let's see. Johnny Harris lets us watch his videos. Well, he has so far. Let's hope he continues doing that. Johnny Harris. Let's see what we have here. I remember his name now. I always kept forgetting it. Just like, who's that YouTuber we always watch that's good? Middle East Explained. He hasn't actually... That's a 3-hour-long video. God damn it. It's like a Lord of the Rings episode. What the hell? Talking News and Media with Mac Fisher. Is fascism back? That's an hour long. He's doing really long episodes now. Fair enough, but I don't have all that time. While I'm eating. I'm not going to take an hour to eat this. I'll probably take like 15 minutes to eat this. You know who I would like to watch? Like PewDiePie right now. See if he's done anything. Oh, he has! PewDiePie's done some cool stuff recently. Let's watch PewDiePie. Well, I think he has. PewDiePie. Japan still surprises me. That would be a lovely video to watch. I think I might want to watch, I trained my own AI, it beat ChatGPT. That sounds interesting. I spent 24 hours drawing at an anime studio. This all sounds good to me right now. I'm in the mood for watching some PewDiePie. Does anyone else sometimes watch PewDiePie, or is it just me? Yeah, I sometimes watch his stuff because, I don't know, it like relaxes me. I think his videos are nice. They're usually like family video vlogs, or he does something kind of interesting with computers and stuff at the moment. He's a bit of a nerd these days. Like into training his own AIs. I think with PewDiePie, I like his stuff because he does what he lives a life that probably I would also live if I was in his position, kind of thing. He does the climbing, he does things he's interested in, has nice family times. That seems good to me. He's living the dream, boy. And he lives in Japan, which is... I've always wanted to go to Japan to see what it's like over there. I've watched Pews for decades now, says Vanavi. Nice. Last one I've seen was I Fix YouTube. Yeah, that's when I watched. That's how I knew about Unhook. Remember that app? Yeah, he actually told me about the app, and I recommended today. That was him. I watched that one, I Fixed YouTube. The ground is shaking. Oh god, I'm being killed. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. That just happened. Okay, anyway, I found a good video to watch. I think I may need to go to the toilet soon as well. Yeah, I may need to go to the toilet after all this tea and coffee. Yeah, let's get that up on the screen. Let's pause Valheim for a bit. I think I'm still being attacked by trolls. Uh-oh. I just realized I can't control the game right now because I'm on the wrong screen. Quit! Okay. We'll just quit the game for now. Yeah, let's watch some PewDiePie and eat some... Well, I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to get back into Valheim after. Cool. So these are the mods we've been using for Valheim, by the way. We got LeanNet. BepInEx is the mod pack for basically modding the game in the first place. It's like a patcher and modder and stuff. Then we've got LeanNet, which reduces the internet... basically the amount of data per client sent to the server, so that it helps with the bandwidth issues. Network increases the bandwidth limits from 64 kilobits per second to much higher. So that helps out. And Smooth Save enables smooth saving of the game. Now, this is a game where when it saves, the game stutters, but this fixes that. And then Combat Owner means that if you have aggro on the enemy, it becomes your enemy, and then your game kind of handles the enemy, so you get less lag in combat. So these are the mods I've been using for the Valheim server. They've been working pretty well, so that's good. The Ashlands stopped lagging so much. That's all good. Okay, let's get it over to this scene here. PewDiePie's. I want PewDiePie's. PewDiePie. Yeah, his videos are nice in length, so we're not going to have to spend like 3 hours watching it. Sorry, Johnny Harris. Your videos are too long. What can I say? We used to like watching Johnny Harris while I eat, but now it's like, are we ready to watch for 3 hours? We don't even have that much time left on the subathon to watch that. Japan still surprises me. Well, I hope so. You haven't been living there that long. Train my own AI, beat ChatGPT. This sounds cool. I want to see this one. I might have actually... Did I watch this video? Maybe. Maybe I watched it. Let's watch this and eat food. I hope you all have food to eat like I do. I've actually been enjoying this more recently. So it's my... What do I call it? I always forget what I call it because it... Oh, Nutri-Soylent Slop. This is my homemade Nutri-Soylent Slop. It's a mix of foods for maximal nutrients. And also, what I've been doing recently is having a toast with Vegemite, sorry. Even though it's above my calorie budget, I'm like, life just isn't worth living having this without toast. Because without, I really like this meal with toast. Without toast, I like it a lot less. So I'm just like, I should probably eat the toast. It's not going to kill me. Having a bit of extra calories, you know. Probably it's just going to make me go harder in the gym. Anyway, this is how I eat my Nutri-Soylent Slop. I put it on the toast like this. A big lump, and then I just chow down. So that's going to be fun. It's quite nice eating it like that. It's quite nice. Also, I switched to full fat mayo. Full fat mayo. I switched to full fat mayo because the low fat mayo just doesn't taste good at all. It was making me hate life, so back to full fat mayo. So I'm probably going to expand physically soon from these changes. An extra piece of toast and switching to full fat mayo. Probably going to gain some pounds, but I'm going to enjoy life more, so. Last one, it will help me stick to the diet plan better, which means I won't fall off my diet plan as much with these changes, because I wasn't enjoying it enough. So then I would eat Doritos and things like that. Enjoy your dinner, fat mayo, you can make it at home. You can. I don't make my own mayo, but I used to make mayo a lot at a job I worked at, and my mayo was just so good. Maybe I should get back into making mayo again. I can teach you. I already know how, dude. I used to make it all the time. I've made like probably 1,000 batches of mayo. 1,000 batches of mayo or something in my life. I'm on my way back, says Stargazer. Yeah, by the way, the camp is being attacked by trolls. How did the trolls get inside? They destroy so... No! They destroyed stuff? I didn't expect them to destroy so much. I didn't expect them to destroy so much. They spawned on KG. And then he went to watch videos and have some snacks. Yeah. I quit eventually. But yeah, they punched me in the face. Hey, how did they spawn inside our base though, actually? How did they get through the walls? That's kind of weird. Hello, Henry from Walmart. Hello. Yes, I'm the Henry from Walmart. I'm next to the aisle with the bacon cheese. You know where you can get those big bacon cheese blocks? Yeah, I'm next to that place. That's where they sell me. At the Walmart. Anyway, let's go. Here we go.
It's done. I can finally return to this channel because I have done what I said I was going to do.
What did you do, Poods?
Not that. We will get to that. One thing at a time. I trained my own AI model. Yay! How long has it been? I'm making my own AI. I'm making an orb, my own Palantir. I was hoping to share it by the end of this video, but it takes a long time, so. I feel like those bears coming out of hibernation. Just what happened? But the deed is done, and I ran the benchmarks. Official AI benchmark.
This AI is better than ChatGPT.
Outperforms DeepSeek 2.5. Way bigger model than mine. Facebook's flagship model, Llama 4 Maverick. Destroyed.
Amazing.
Dang. Most importantly of all, my model outperforms ChatGPT's 4. In like November or something.
Nice.
This
That's
sounds
amazing.
like impressive, but it's a way less impressive once we get into it, and we will get into it. It also sounds way less impressive considering the fact that I almost burned down my house twice for this project. It also sounds way less impressive. I lost my damn insanity. Now, I have not created my own AI. I have merely taken an AI model and trained it. It's like stealing a child on the street instead of birthing one myself. It's way more effective that way. Plus, it would cost millions and millions of dollars in infrastructure, which I do not have yet. Am I talking about birthing or... But it's important for you to understand just how naive I was going into this, because I knew nothing about machine learning, training AI, and coding. Did I mention my model is a coding model? I can make a coding model. Sure, Felix. Great idea. But I also know I wasn't that crazy going into this, and I'll explain why. But mainly the fact that I wanted to do this was because I wanted to learn. The reason I'm here with this video...
Rianth, hello. I saw old video from a YouTuber. I wondered, did you quit your delivery job? Yes, I was forced to quit that because I don't have a motorbike anymore. I was forced to quit. So yeah, I quit, but not because I wanted to. It would be kind of useful if I still had that job sometimes, because sometimes I don't have any money. It would be great to go on a few delivery runs and maybe get a little bit of money when I need it. But yeah, maybe in future I'll get another bike. But maybe in future, I make so much money on YouTube and Twitch that we don't need any delivery job at all. We'll see.
And the series of events has just been me approaching this philosophy of just, yes, this might be difficult, but I will learn from it. Step by step, you know, that takes you places. Now, funny enough, to train my model, AI model, ironically, it works very similar to how you would train on yourself on boot.dev. There's an instruction of a problem. You get a framework on how to
you know what?
Or what to use.
I was thinking recently maybe I should try training my own AI. Because I was getting annoyed at the AIs that I was using. And I was thinking maybe it would be better if I just... Because it wouldn't use a photo of me. It was like, sorry, we don't use photos of public figures. And I was like, that's a photo of me. And it was just like, sorry, can't use this of the public figure. And I was like, I am literally that person. Can I upload my ID or some shit to prove it's me so you can use my photo? It was so annoying. I hate shit like that where you're locked out because of some bullshit.
And then there's a valid.
Then I was thinking maybe I should train my own one for image generation.
I gathered around 100,000 samples like that, and then you feed that to the model, which slightly nudges its parameters, like it slightly probably nudges your brain, and bada bing, bada boom, you have trained your model. It's kind of like this. Your AI, look at this. Are you learning? Are you getting this? You will look at these. You will look at 100,000 more. Pay attention. This might take a while. The model that I used was Gwen32B, which is already amazing at coding, but I needed it to be amazing at coding in this format. The whole reason I decided to do this and where I landed, because I discovered something. There are many ways to benchmark and test your model. I discovered there's one called Aider Polyglot. If you remember last video, I used the agent Aider to code my own web UI. This is a respectable benchmark that tests coding in 6 different languages. That's 6 more languages than I know. But what was interesting about this is that state-of-the-art models like ChatGPT perform like garbage on this benchmark. 18.2%? What? My model that I was planning to train on performs 8%. Trash. But it performs 16% if you use a different format called whole format instead of diff format. Basically, there's 2 different formats, but one of them is important. How do I explain this? It's basically like this. You draw a picture, okay? Imagine you draw a picture and you want to add a cloud. But instead of just adding the fucking cloud, you redraw the entire picture with the cloud. It makes no fucking sense. But basically, a lot of these models, they struggle to understand the format of just editing in the code instead of just writing the whole thing.
Yeah, so Gemini has this problem for sure. I was using Gemini the other day, and I wanted it to make a small change to something, and instead of making a small change, it was like, I'll redo the entire thing. And then it makes loads of mistakes that way.
Just stupid.
It's really dumb.
Compute and it wastes
really
time,
dumb.
and I never used it as well.
Slay King, you will do better. Thank you, Rian. Yes, let's do better.
So I thought, hey, if I...
We need to get more subscribers than Dantic. He's at 3 mil now. We need to get 4 mil subscribers on YouTube. So make sure to subscribe.
And just fix the format. I will make my model 16%, and that will almost beat ChatGPT. The goal, beat ChatGPT. Easy, because what I had on my side, at my disposal, my arsenal, was Chinese AI research. You'd think China would be on the more censorship side of things. At least that's what I thought.
I don't think so. Not with the AI.
It's completely the opposite.
Yeah.
DeepSeek Chinese AI basically just release their model for anyone to run, and a whole document with their entire training process in great detail. It's amazing. There's so much information from these research documents combined with the open source community. There's so much to try, and it just makes you really want to try it yourself. At least that's how I saw it, even though a lot of it was super advanced and I didn't understand anything. Eventually I did, I think. It's also hilarious reading these documents. Chinese AI researchers are unironically comedians because they write the most unhinged shit. They say shit like, oh, we trained our model on 2048 GPUs. And you're like, what? That's like $60 million. And then you keep reading and they're like, we emphasize this is an economical approach. I'm like, economical? What's the non-economical version? But I think that kind of puts things in perspective.
No, I think
a lot of companies.
So I think actually China is managing to train AI at like way lower cost than in the US. And I don't know why that is exactly, but I've heard it's like way cheaper the way they've been doing it to come up with models that are pretty much the same performance.
In the West, they don't want to share.
So that's what they mean by economical.
So with Chinese AI research on my side and a boot dev course, I was ready to do this thing. Now, what do you need to train AI? Data. Now, how do you get data without sacrificing your soul in the process? Well, there is options, believe it or not. You can mine the stack, which is this 60 terabyte data set that you're allowed to train on.
Whoa.
I think I kept my hard drives around.
The stack.
You can use publicly available data sets. You can also mine Git, which is a little more of a gray zone because you have to check for licenses, which I'm sure everyone is doing.
Wait, was that 67 terabytes? Bloody hell.
They're being super ethical and great about
67
it. 67
terabytes of data? I don't have enough hard drives for that.
And you can also synthesize your data. Glorious synthetic data. So tastes so good. I tried every single method there is. It's been a mess.
This is scraping Git for enriching my data. This is scraping for more data. This is running testing on the data. And this is augmenting the data. And this is my 8 LLMs. This is the level we reached.
This project was kind of like, I was like in the middle of a freeway and there's a bunch of cars there that I have to direct constantly because shit had to move for this to finish. Everything took so much time and my GPUs had to constantly be cooking. And I had to do all this makeup, cosmetic surgery to the data because all these developers writing poor, lazy. First of all, why do you even publish some of that? Lazy instructions. Don't make a commit if you're just gonna add a comment. But finally, I had my data, but I still knew I needed more. And I also wanted to try out synthetic generation of data, which is basically, you typically take the strongest model that you have and you ask it, hey, look at this, make more in this format. And my God, it was a beautiful thing. You get the perfect data, exactly the way you want it. It's amazing. But the problem is, and maybe you already know this, AI is wrong all the fucking time. Okay, it's basically like this. I tell AI my drawing skills have really I'm sure glad I learned how to draw. I tell AI make a burger by showing him a burger, and then AI makes what looks like a burger, but I open the lid and he put razor blades in there. So my harness is a burger eater to check that if the real burgers are made instead of fake burgers. I think I explained that pretty well. You lied to me! My synthetic approach, I know that most people don't care. I use OSS Instruct from Magic Coder and Evol Instruct, which is an amazing method. It's basically like that cloning dancing guy technique. You feed a code snippet and then you say, hey, make it into this format and also make it do another one.
I love that cloning dancing guy.
I don't want to get into it. This technical, it doesn't matter. This video will take forever. But the problem I had was I was not getting enough of it. And I don't trust, okay? I don't trust like that, okay? So I validated it. I kept thinking the problem was my test harness. So I needed to fix that. What an idiot! That just made it so I passed more garbage. So when the time came for me to finally train my model, after months, I was so excited. I ran the benchmark and I had made an AI model that finally, that was worse. Worse! I probably should have quit then. But I am way too stubborn for that. I just can't. I don't have it in me. I can't do it. And this is when you realize AI is kind of like magic, right? But it also isn't. Garbage data in, garbage data out. There was a lot of issues with my data. When I had fixed my harness, I had just let more garbage data pass through. There was also all these other issues like empty white spaces and classic coding issues that I just wasn't aware about. So that's why I had made it worse. But I gave it another attempt. And this time, no more mistakes. No more diligence.
Gamers, I finished my food. I think I ate too fast. How fast did I eat? I ate it in like 10 minutes. Nice.
Lock in. Again, the model
Ate too fast.
is worse. It was my harness yet again.
By the way, I had this problem when I was trying to code using vibe coding. Like one of my first attempts at making this bit of code was like the best one. Then I tried like loads of iterations after and I kept making it worse and it was so frustrating. Then eventually I went back to like the very start again. After trying to make it better so many times.
Well, I didn't even need synthetic data. I just wanted it to work. I just wanted it to work so bad. Finally, I had fixed the fucking thing.
Rian says everyone can create AI. You don't need knowledge or great system for that. You do need a great system. I think PewDiePie has a really great system. He has like a farm of like 12 GPUs or something that he uses for his AI training. So yeah, you do need a great system for sure. But it depends what you're doing because you can definitely run local AI models with like a medium PC. I keep hiccuping because I ate too fast.
And the benchmark came in 16%. Sometimes 15,
my food was good though, it's pretty good.
Sometimes 14.
With toast it's good, without toast it sucks.
The model's just not going to solve the same problem every time. It just doesn't work like that. There is a level of randomness to it, to the benchmark performance. But 16 was the ceiling, and that
you're about to die. Why you devour your meal like that?
In the official whole format or whatever. And now
I don't know.
So
I always eat fast to be honest.
But I had not made a fucking difference. I had not made the model smarter. And remember, I need to beat 18% to say that I beat ChatGPT. Otherwise, this means nothing. So, my plan of attack was to add reasoning to my data. Adding reasoning to your data is basically making it write out some thinking before it solves the problem. Instead of doing 2 + 2 in your head, you go, oh, okay, so let me break this down. So I'll have 2 apples, and then if I add 2 more apples, and then I count them all together, then I will have 4. This is really effective for complicated issues to break down the problem into parts, and it really can improve the performance of the AI. But when it's simple questions and it still does it, it can be very, very irritating as well. You've probably seen this actually if you use a stronger AI model. A lot of times you ask it questions and it goes, oh, absolutely. Well, let's break this down into parts. First, we're gonna, that was a simple yes or no question. What do you mean? But it's a really effective way to make your model solve problems more accurately. And a lot of these smaller open source models that I train on struggle with this because they just haven't been trained on it enough. So that was my plan of attack to make my model smarter. And I found a study that showed that 10% in performance.
Okay.
I'm like 10%, that's way more than I need, baby. Let's just clone this
nice.
repo and get going. The
Yeah,
only
10%.
problem was, of course, that the ungodly level of computation that was needed for this.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's when things were starting to smell funny.
But you got a good
My
PC.
room had this weird
he started
aura
a fire.
to it all of a sudden. Hey, I swear it didn't used to smell
Okay,
like that.
so this was very dumb of PewDiePie. He basically didn't use the right rated equipment for his hardware, that's all. So that's why he caused a fire. You can obviously see he used an extension cord that probably wasn't rated for the amount of wattage he was pulling.
So I decided to reboot my computer and
Dumb PewDiePie, dumb.
all across
Also, he has loads of money, so why did he do that? He could have just done it properly the first time. How cheap is he? He's like a multi-millionaire. He can get the proper cables and stuff.
Smoke
And
starts
equipment.
pouring out. My whole life flashed before my eyes. I turn off the computer, but the damage was done. One of my GPUs.
Oh no.
Rest
You
in
killed a
peace.
GPU? No way.
I tested each one
sad.
by one, and it seemed like everything else was okay. It was just this one problem. And looking at my purchase history, that one
How do you know so
GPU
much about coding and PC though, study, or just a hobby for you two? Yeah, I mean, it's just like I've had to use PCs, but I didn't have a lot of money, so then I had to learn how they work. I think that's about it. Like, I liked PC stuff, but then, because you don't have a lot of money, you're like, well, how can I do this without spending money? And then you're like, well, I guess I can build my own computer because then it's cheaper. And then you're like, well, this piece of software, I can't afford that, so maybe I have to, like, you know, use this cheaper software, then, like, install plugins and shit like that. It's just, I guess, just over time you learn stuff. A lot of it is just from not being able to buy, like, a MacBook. You know what I mean? Like, I probably wouldn't know as much about computers and coding and stuff if I had loads of money initially, then I could just buy a MacBook that does everything for me. You know what I mean? Then I'd probably be dumb as hell about this stuff. Like, if I could just afford iPhones and MacBooks from the get-go and iPads, I'd probably be dumb. I wouldn't know anything. So it's from not having the money to afford the stuff that just does everything for you, I guess. You have to work it out yourself. I mean, the same reason I can cook. I can cook because it's much cheaper to make your own meals, and then you may as well make them taste good, and then all of a sudden you can cook now. So just, I guess that's how I learn a lot of things. From needing to learn it. But yeah, I guess it could be a hobby, but it's more like a necessity of, to do the things I want to do, I need to know some stuff. Usually it comes out of necessity. Like I run game servers to make my offer on Twitch and stuff more attractive, and because I know how to do that. And then you end up learning how to, even more on how to run servers and stuff like that, so. Does that make sense?
different factory. You have to understand what
Like now I know a lot about motorbikes because I had a delivery job. Then I needed to know how the motorbike works because I couldn't really afford just to buy like a scooter and get it serviced at a mechanic. So then I had to learn how to like service my own bike and how to ride a motorbike because it was cheaper than a scooter and stuff like that. Yeah, so I learned a lot of stuff that way. Poor people are smart. We have to do everything the hard way. That's why.
Job this setup
We know
that
stuff.
I have is, okay, it's bifurcated, it's undervolted to death. This GPU's run on 450 watt. I run it on 175 watt just so my house wouldn't fucking crash every
Is this
time.
video about Linux? This video is about training an AI to make it smarter than ChatGPT. And it's PewDiePie who made the video. And yeah, he did pretty well, I think. But he also almost set fire to his house.
And these are hacked Chinese 4090 GPUs. This whole thing is held together by prayers. Literally. In Japan, they sell these prayer-infused IT badges. Where is it?
Okay, like for example, right, the reason PewDiePie learned all this AI stuff is because first he needs ideas to make videos. And he's like, maybe I could do a video about AI. AI is trending. Then he's also like, well, I need the video to be exciting, so I need to like make something that maybe I can say is better than ChatGPT. So then he's working towards that goal. And so he's got a lot of reason to learn this stuff. And then on top of that, he was using some of this software, creative software, and he was getting annoyed that all his data was being tracked and used, and he didn't like that. And he was getting annoyed of how the models were working and they wouldn't listen to him and were blocking some things. So then he was like, fine, I'll do it myself. And so that's a lot of the way that I learn things too, because you run into these roadblocks trying to do other things, and then you're like, well, damn it, I'm just going to freaking learn this because this is pissing me off. So yeah, so that's what PewDiePie's done here. That's how he's learned all this stuff. For the process, you know, because he wanted to make videos that were entertaining, but also because He was running into a lot of roadblocks with the services he was using, and he wanted to get off them and do it his own way.
It's in front of my computer. An official Japanese priest.
And once you learn how to do stuff your own way like this, it gets addictive. You don't want to ever use the paid services, the subscription services anymore.
For the smell to appear again. After sniffing my GPUs like a maniac.
It's like once you learn how to use Android phones and you get really into that ecosystem, you never want to get an iPhone again. They're so locked down. And the same can be said about if you're used to using like PCs or Linux, you never want to get a Mac operating system. Same reason, too locked down, doesn't let you do stuff you want to do. So once you've learned the harder way and the more kind of the way with more possibilities and it's cheaper too. Like who likes spending excess money? No one. Then you never want to actually use the other way.
My GPUs was not the problem this time. And eventually, I found it.
Yeah, like I'm an Android PC guy, so I would never use like I'd never want to use Mac OS or iOS.
I was running over 2000.
After that,
change cable. We were
after that experience of
my computer
freedom
crashing still.
Oh, it's still. Thought it crashed.
Oh man.
It has crashed.
PC crashes are so annoying.
What a pile of. You'd think training would be just this straightforward thing, but it's really not. It's taking.
I mean, I was using like I was using AI to help make subtitles for my Resident Evil playthrough, and sometimes that would frickin' crash, and I don't even know why it was crashing, but that was kind of annoying. Mac OS is the worst, iOS and the worst, says Vinavi. Well, they're just very like locked down. Like they're for people who kind of just want it done for them. Like if there's a problem, they just want to go to the Apple store and be like, "Hey, there's a problem, fix it." Which is fine. Like I think they are great computers, by the way. I think the MacBooks especially are really awesome. I think the iPads are kind of awesome too, but for me, they're just way too expensive. Like I could never justify having them for me because I know how to do it the other way, like the cheaper way and the way that gives you more control over your tech and applications and stuff. So yeah, for me, I've never been able to justify the cost, but I do think they are great computers, and if you have them, then more power to you if you use their ecosystem. They are fantastic for video editing, by the way. I gotta say, MacBooks, bellissimo. If you're doing video editing using the Adobe software or like Final Cut and stuff like that, they're fantastic. Macs are useless. I don't know why people waste their money on them. They're not. They're extremely powerful. For certain use cases, if you're a creative, they are actually really powerful, the MacBooks. The silicon, Apple, you got to remember, Apple literally have the best silicon. They make the best CPUs right now. They make the best laptops in terms of horsepower, per unit space. They're incredible. But it's the software I don't entirely like their ecosystem. It's very locked down compared to what I'm used to. You have to pay for everything on Mac. Like, you want this, pay. You want this, pay. Like, you're giving the Apple Store so much money all the time. If I buy Windows, I want to own it and I pay for it mine, says Vinavi. Yeah, you don't want anyone else telling you what to do. I mean, sometimes Windows tries that shit. Windows is like, you don't have administrator permissions. And I'm like, but I am the administrator. How dare you? I hate it when my computer says, That is like my pet peeve. I'm like, because I know what I'm doing, okay? So I'm like, you let me... I always know what I'm doing with the computer, well, most of the time anyway. So when it tells me I can't do something, I'm just like, this is terrible. This is the worst right now.
I need more compute, okay? What am I gonna do? It's not my fault. I know what you're thinking. Felix, are you building...
Rianth says, I only play games, so I really think Macs are not wonderful idea even. Yeah, so yeah, they're not great for gaming, are they, the Macs? So Linux is becoming good for gaming because of Steam, which is kind of cool. I like what Steam and Valve are doing. Well, Steam/Valve are doing with the Linux operating system. I might move to Linux at some point because Windows is kind of annoying itself.
Another computer.
Windows is kind of annoying, but it is. Windows is still the best platform for gaming, which is of course why I run Windows.
Of course, I'm an epic minimalist. I had to steal the circuit from my bathroom and I drilled the hole.
Oh my god, PewDiePie.
It's super heavy on your computer, and every time
Drill better holes. That hole was gnarly.
Defibrillated.
I don't think PewDiePie knows how to drill a hole. Did you see that hole? I don't think he drilled that. I think he freaking like kicked his wall in.
Back. Bring it back from a coma.
No Windows slander allowed.
With everything.
Windows for life, take that back. Windows is annoying. They keep downgrading it every... Like, 7 was better than 8, which was... And 7 was also better than 10, and 11 is just worse than 10. Stop downgrading the operating system every time. I'm going to say it, okay? Peak Windows was actually Vista. Vista Service Pack 1, by the way, because before Service Pack 1 it was kind of too glitchy, but after Service Pack 1, that was like peak Windows. That was when Windows was at its peak, dude. Windows Vista, it looked gorgeous as long as you had the hardware for it, which a lot of people didn't, which is why they complained so much. But I had the hardware, so it was glorious for me. Windows Vista, never had a problem. And then ever since then, it's been downhill. Any Vista lovers in the chat? Did anyone have a good computer when Vista was out? Because if you had a good computer, it was fantastic. It was a good operating system. Windows 7 was good. Windows 7 was just Windows Vista again. Like, Windows 7 was just Windows Vista again. It was pretty much the same. But yeah, Windows 7 was fine for desktop use, and then Windows 8 was actually like a travesty. That was like a cardinal sin. Some people are going to rot in hell for making that one. But yeah, Windows 8 was terrible. It was designed for iPads. No, it was designed for like tablets. It was like, we're now redesigning Windows to be used for it using a tablet. And it's like, but I have a keyboard and mouse. What are you doing? It was terrible. Windows 8 bad, yeah. And then Windows 10, they were like, don't worry, we're reverting back to basically Windows 7, but just kind of like worse. So that now they have two different UI stacked on top of each other, which they still have, by the way, which is really annoying if you're on a desktop or a laptop. If you have a tablet, though, I guess, woohoo, it's a bit better. But, I mean, is Windows even a good tablet operating system? I'm not sure. Maybe if you're... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you get a bit more freedom using Windows on a tablet, but I don't think it's great for tablets either. Yeah, Windows 8 was made for a touchscreen, yeah. And it was just made for a touchscreen for everyone. So if you're on a desktop, you're like, now my operating system is like unusable with a keyboard and mouse. It's so much worse than it used to be. And yeah, Windows 10, they kind of reverted a lot of the Windows 8 isms. But they now have two UIs stacked on top of each other. And Windows 11 is kind of more of the same, really. I mean, Windows 11 was just an iterative upgrade from 10. I do like in Windows 11, the snapping is really good. The snapping in Windows 11 is actually legit good. Like, look at this shit. You grab this, okay, you grab this, you whack it to the top, and then you get all these different options for snapping. That's fantastic. That's like the best thing that Windows 11 has. And that's why, to be honest, Windows... Oh, and it has the multiple desktop thing too, which is really useful. Like, you can do a new desktop, which I actually don't use this feature. I just forget it exists, but you can do a new desktop here, and boom, everything's wiped out. Like that. New desktop. Well, can you even see my screen now? I'm not even sure if you can see my screen, because I can't see anything. But now I can go back to that other desktop. Could you even see that? What I just did? Because when I go to the new desktop, I can't see any of my OBS. So I don't know if that was even working. Yeah, it probably wasn't. But yeah, you can make a new desktop. That's really useful. I should use that more, actually. Yeah, Windows 11, I mean, like... That snapping thing and the desktop thing is worth having over the older ones. But the way it works, though, with the multiple UI stacked on top of each other, like they've been doing since Windows 8, just annoys me. It's a downgrade from 7 for desktop PC use in general. But the snapping thing is great. But I'm sure that you could just get a mod for 7 that adds the snapping. But yeah, I mean, it's still the best operating system for gaming. When Linux becomes the gaming operating system, I'll probably switch. I'll definitely switch, actually. If Linux becomes like, okay, Linux is now better for gaming, I'm over there straight away. Especially since Linux is free. You gotta pay for Windows.
Extremely stressful, and I really
we saw that. Okay, nice.
Started doubting what the fuck I'm doing here for these 2%. I started calling upon DeepSeek API because it's practically for free. And
I used to have Windows 7 with the Vista
I
skin.
had
Yeah, Aero would
15,000
look so good,
samples,
man.
Which is way less than I aimed for, but these were the top of the top, the creme de la creme.
They're improving Linux. Oh yeah, Linux seems to always be improving
crafted, step-by-step
in its open source way.
the world has ever seen. I did my supervised fine-tuning, 3 epochs.
So I'm thinking of soon. Like I said earlier, I have some really old computer parts from probably 2013 or something. So yeah, I've got some pretty old computer parts from a Sandy Bridge build that has 16 gig of DDR3, which is pretty cool to have 16 gig. That machine back then was a beast, by the way. So this was my brother's old machine that I built him when he got his first job, and he saved up money just to buy a computer. He literally blew his first paycheck, his first few paychecks or whatever from his full-time job. He put it all into a PC, and it was actually this PC was incredible. It was a supercomputer back in those days. So it had 16 gig of RAM, which for the time was insane. It had the Sandy Bridge 2500K, which was pretty much the best processor for gaming because I knew how to overclock, so we just overclocked the crap out of it. And then it had the which graphics card did it have actually? I think it had the probably the GTX 1070 or 1080 or something like that. Might have had one before that. Might have been the 980. It might have been the 980. I can't actually remember what graphics card we put in, but anyway, this thing was a beast. And then he had it was the first time we had a 144 hertz monitor. We bought a monitor for him, a 144 hertz gaming monitor, and that monitor made me never look back. As soon as I saw that high refresh monitor and how it changed Team Fortress 2 and how you played that game, I never will look back. I've always gone high refresh since then. I got myself a monitor as soon as I could, that was 144 hertz. It changed the game. So cool. Yeah, it was a TN panel, which means the colors were really washed out, but we didn't care, dude. It was 144 hertz. The colors were quite washed out on those TNs. Also, the viewing angles on these early high refresh monitors, if you kind of were off-center from the screen, the colors would invert and shit. But it's fine. You just have to sit perfectly in front of it and it looks great. And it was high refresh. So cool. Yeah, I played Team Fortress 2 on it and I was like, whoa, it's like I'm connected straight to the game. This is incredible. I loved it. For gaming, is 32 gigabytes RAM enough? 32 gig is enough, yeah. 32 gig is enough, but 16 is not enough anymore. 16 is not enough, 32 isn't enough, 64 is bellissimo if you want to do lots of multitasking and you don't want to worry about RAM at all. These days, RAM is extremely expensive, so I think it's totally valid doing a 32 gig system just because RAM's so expensive. Back before RAM was super expensive, I would recommend people do 64 on their gaming PCs. I would, because RAM used to be kind of cheap, so it's just you get 64 because then you won't have to do a mid-refresh upgrade on your RAM. But now that it's so expensive, 32 is valid now, I would say. Yeah, hold tight with 32, or if you can afford it, then 64. But 32 will be enough. And Rianth says 2K or OLED for monitors also. OLED is the bee's knees. It's amazing. But with OLED, be warned that you'll probably have to, if you want the panel to be perfect, you probably want to change out your OLED every few years because the OLED will get burning. People like to pretend this doesn't happen, but the OLED will get burning. Just take it from me, it will. Or it will have dead pixels eventually. The panel will start degrading. It will be less bright. After 3 to 5 years, you will notice some panel degradation. Not to the point that it's going to be oh no, it looks so bad. But if you're looking for the degradation, you will find it. So keep that in mind. But OLED are so much more high performing than other technologies right now that I would probably still always, if you can afford it, and with that in mind, if you can afford to refresh your panel every 5 years or so, definitely OLED. If you don't want to do that, if you want to keep your panel for 10 years plus, then maybe look into a different panel technology. But even still, I think OLED is amazing. I'd highly recommend this monitor. You can usually find it on sale. It's the Asus XG27 something like that, something or other. It's the one that uses WOLED panels, WOLED. This one can be found on sale a lot. It's fantastic. It's a 27-inch 1440p monitor. Really, really nice screen. So that's a 16:9 screen. I'd recommend people get that if they. It can be found on sale a lot, so just wait for a sale. If they still do this model, maybe this model is too old now. Maybe they don't do it anymore. Actually, I think this model only came out like a year or two ago. They probably still sell this one. So yeah, I recommend this one, this Asus OLED. But if you're talking about should you allocate more money to the specs of the machine or to the monitor, I'd say put the money in the specs of the machine and get a lot of the gaming monitors these days are just really good and you can get them pretty cheap. So just get like a gaming 1440p monitor, I would say. I'd say 4K. You don't want that. Do you know why you don't want 4K? Graphics cards too expensive. Okay, running a game at 4K uses so much compute compared to 1440p. And guess what? 1440p looks great. My eyes are always blessed by 1440p. Why do I need more? Answer, I don't need more. Definitely don't need more than 1440p. It looks fine. It's fine, and it uses less compute. You get higher FPS. Even if you did have 4K, right, you're going to get more FPS on 1440p. Even if you did have a machine that could run 4K, you're going to get more FPS in 1440p. FPS is beautiful. I love FPS. FPS make game go faster. So yeah, definitely put more money. If you have a budget, put more money into the machine and get the cheaper monitor. But if you have the budget for it all, then definitely get OLED and get a sick machine to go with it, you know. It's 2K for 27-inch and 180 hertz. What do we think about this one? Wait, £2,000? Wait, what currency are we talking? Dollars? Pounds? Oh, you're saying 2K resolution. You mean 1440p? So 1440p, 27-inch, 180 hertz. Sounds good. Is it IPS? So with monitor technologies, you want IPS or you want OLED, okay? Don't get VA. Why, do you know why? I just don't like the VA panels, I gotta say. I used them before. They're all smudgy. They look weird. So either get this is my recommendation anyway, personal taste. Either get an IPS gaming monitor or an OLED if you can spring the cash for it. OLED are incredible, okay? OLED is the best display technology, bar none. If you're not buying OLED, just get a good value IPS. That's my recommendation. So if you can get OLED, get it. If you want a budget monitor, just get a budget gaming IPS that has good reviews. It'll look great. It'll still be good. Yeah, IPS, MSI. I think I know which one you mean. That one is great. Yeah, get that one. Asus extremely expensive. They always are, yeah. Except this OLED goes on sale a lot, which is pretty nice. OLED expensive, IPS cheaper, yes. So IPS, 180 hertz. That's going to be really good value, and the good thing is it won't get burn-in or anything like that. So you can have that. You can use that monitor for like 10, 20 years. It's going to keep going. That's the nice thing about IPS, okay? You buy it once. You don't have to worry too much about panel degradation. It can happen in rare cases, but most of the time, that monitor will just keep running. Especially now they have like LED backlights and that. They used to have CFL backlights, which could like sort of burn out over time, but LEDs don't really... They take a long time to blow out, usually. You'll probably be able to keep using that monitor for 10, 20 years with like little to no degradation of the image. With OLED, there will be degradation after like 3 to 5 years for sure. But like I said, if you can afford to buy a new OLED panel every 5 years, then definitely get the OLED. Because the performance increases from IPS are so vast. Like the colors look better. Like everything is better. Colors look better. Response rates are better. They're usually higher hertz now, like they go to 240 plus on the OLEDs now. They go really high hertz. Response times, did I already say that? Viewing angles, incredible. Yeah, they're just really high spec, the OLEDs, really. But IPS still looks good. I mean, I've got an IPS here. Looks good. OLED looks better. This is an IPS here. I've only got one OLED. It's the main screen I use. I'm a big like fan of OLED monitors. Like as soon as they made an OLED PC monitor, I bought it straight away. I saved up a budget for if they released an OLED for PC. Because for ages there was no OLED for PC monitors and I really wanted one. And as soon as they released the first one to the public, which was like the Dell ultra wide one, as soon as they made that, I pre-ordered it. Because I was so excited about OLED technology. And it was the right decision. In fact, I have that monitor just down there. My girlfriend uses it, right? It's right there. Still have it. It does have burn-in, but it's not like noticeable during everyday use. You have to look for it. But yeah, it got burn-in about 3 years in. I noticed the burn-in on like the taskbar where Windows, the Windows taskbar, it's kind of darker down there. But yeah, I mean, it still looks gorgeous, that monitor. It's a really, really nice OLED panel. There we go. We nerded out about monitor technologies again. Yay! We do that every few months, don't we?
Ran the benchmark.
Riant says, I used the budget for machines, so I was having a hard time for choosing OLED or 2K. You gave me an idea. Thanks, Henry, from Walmart. Yeah, so I think that MSI 27-inch IPS, you're going to be very happy with that, especially if you're upgrading. Like, if the monitor you have now is not as good as that, you're going to be very happy. Honestly, like, maybe it's best most people buy those types of monitor because, like I said, OLED, you're going to have to worry about panel degradation and stuff like that. And it's not like the IPS look bad at all, and it's not like they're just not bad. They're good, and they're usually way cheaper. So I would say for most people, that's probably the right choice, like an IPS high refresh panel, and that'll be best for most people, I think. I mean, back when I was buying, I mean, I actually never really owned an IPS panel before I had an OLED, because the IPS used to be really expensive, because IPS used to be the top performing technology, and before OLED came out. So the IPS had a huge premium on them. Now you can get the IPS really cheap, which is really nice. But before OLEDs came out, the IPS was always way out of my price range. And it wasn't, I never thought it was worth it to get an IPS. So I always had VA or TN. And then TN actually had I liked my TN panels actually, because TN has higher response times than VA or IPS. I think that's changed now because IPS they've really like improved IPS now to the point that I think it's faster than the old TN panels were. They might still do TN for like super high refresh, maybe like 600 hertz and shit like that, but TN has really bad image quality, to be honest. It has really bad viewing angles and colors, so it's not a great looking panel, but they can go really fast usually. Riant says I have 165 hertz 1080p. Yeah, so you're going to be very happy with the upgrade to 27 1440 and 180 hertz. You will be very happy, I think, with that change. So I'm not happy with this one after I upgrade my machine like this. Yeah, so if you got a really high-spec machine, I'd say at least go for a 1440p screen. And 4K if you're feeling really... If you're like a resolution whore, I guess, then maybe get a 4K. But I wouldn't recommend 4K for most people just because... hard to push that many pixels, and GPUs are freaking expensive. So is RAM. I think chill with 1440. That's what I'm planning to just keep chilling with 1440. Maybe for the rest of my life. As long as they keep making 1440p panels for cheaper than 4K, I see no reason for me to get a 4K.
17. Are you fucking kidding me? But as I mentioned,
I mean, what resolution is this video even? I'm watching like a 720p video. It says 1080, but this isn't 1080. PewDiePie's, this is a 720p. So, like, I imagine if you had a 4K monitor and you're watching this video, what's the point?
It's kind of random.
A lot of the content I watch isn't even, it's like sub 1080, a lot of it.
Up, but I had done one more just for the fuck of it, and I noticed, holy shit, this one is having like a god run. It's at 40%.
Honestly, PewDiePie, I don't think PewDiePie knows how to use cameras very well. I don't think his videos ever look that good. They always look kind of low res, like he's using a really old camera. Or webcam or something.
30. I'm like, hold, please hold. it drops to 25, it drops to 20, and it finally finishes.
Let's finish this video, then play some more Valheim.
Benchmark. It is done at 19.6%.
Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. Dude, that's actually incredible to achieve as a solo person training an AI. Just PewDiePie managed to outperform a ChatGPT model doing a certain task. That's incredible. And sure, maybe ChatGPT 5.1 is better, but he outperformed like last year's model. All by himself.
It felt so goddamn good. Stop! Stop! Don't listen to this guy. The benchmark is invalid. I did not check for contamination before the benchmark. Basically, if you grab data all across the internet, there's a high chance that you're gonna grab data that might already exist in a benchmark somewhere. So you have to check for contamination. I didn't check for contamination. I didn't want to check for contamination. But my stupid conscience was like, oh, I should probably do it.
I was backing up, going through my data for the gazillionth time, and I realized there was some contamination. It's not a huge deal, but it's like, if I just am honest, whatever, to me it's not good enough, and I want to clear out my data, and I'm gonna retrain again, benchmark again, and I'm hoping, and I think it will still give me the same result because it's such small.
So I've noticed this on some people, right? See PewDiePie's beard, it goes up to his eyes. I've noticed some people have this. I don't have this. Does anyone else in chat have this? Like, he shaves this part, right? But look how high his beard goes up. Right here, it goes like all the way up to his eye. Does it on this side too. I wonder if that's going to start happening to mine. Yeah, I don't get my hair very, it just stops here in like a line. Like, I don't, it really like stops pretty much dead here. I've noticed this on one of my friends too. I'm like, dude, I think your beard goes up to your eyes. And he's like, yeah.
I'm kind of worried.
It's kind of annoying. You should let it grow out, dude. PewDiePie, let your eye, let this part grow out. I want to see what it looks like. It might look cool. Like, no one ever lets their beard grow out on their upper cheek. Why not? Maybe look cool. Maybe it'll look like a wolf man or something. I don't think everyone has that. No, this is like, yeah, this is a rare thing. Like, it's not a lot of people have it going up this high up to their eye, but some people do.
Running out of time.
Have I done fuck all this entire time? Have I achieved nothing this entire time and the whole thing was a hocus pocus? That's what I thought. So this time I went all out. I trained on my entire data set.
I have an odd triangle on the stream. Is it from screen? Oh yeah, that's from my green screen being too not. Yeah. I'll fix that.
It takes forever. It takes days.
Which side is it? This side?
Since
Okay.
I reached the score of 19.6.
Oh god, the green screen's really like.
I'm done.
Hang on, the green screen is really like off center. Oh, I know why. It's because I changed my camera angle. Yeah, because remember my camera was knocked? Yeah. I'll fix it. Okay, that should fix it. I might have just put it too close to me though. No, it's fine. That's fine. Yeah, fine. That fixed it, right? Oh, it's still there? No, that's his cupboard. That's PewDiePie's cupboard. I thought that was a problem with my green screen. That's just his walls. His walls are jank. Just like his AI is jank. Shots fired.
Then I made another discovery.
We're ready for Valheim Adventures, yes.
On the wrong model.
We're just gonna finish off this video. It's almost done.
I'm watching my video. This guy. I'm giving
T-pose. Hello. Yeah, I was doing a T-pose.
Like, hold on.
Hello, my name is Chamber.
What is that? That is not the coder version. That's the regular version. Have I been training on the wrong version this entire time?
Oh, you dummy.
Ah! So maybe this has all been a blessing in disguise, because I feel like with these two things in mind, I should beat ChatGPT. I should, but we will know in a couple days. Did I beat ChatGPT? Well, I trained on the coding model, and the first score, 4.4%.
Oh god, that's really bad.
I don't know what the fuck happened. I can probably think of 5 things, but I don't care to figure it all out. It's gonna take forever. I just retrained again, and the model score, 25%, baby.
Holy shit.
I am not just beat ChatGPT, I beat ChatGPT twice. Their August shitty version as well.
Wow, nice.
I was like, thank God. But
That's amazing.
I made another discovery. It's not over. A third of the benchmark was not even running. C++ and JavaScript just wasn't being tested properly. So I fixed the benchmark, I run it again, and the final score, 36%.
Oh! That's incredible.
This means I
What the fuck, man?
beat Google Schmoogle's thing as well.
That's really
And
good.
I think I beat 4.1 or something. I don't know. ChatGPT. It's a massacre out here. You're being destroyed.
That's
It's
really good.
embarrassing. OpenAI stock just.
You should keep
demolished.
doing this.
Just quit
See if you can get to, like,
already.
50.
This is what pops the AI bubble. This. But I was like, there are still issues. I'm gonna do some post training. 1,500 samples, splinky blinky, 5 epochs, and I ran the benchmark again. Pure decontaminated, let it be known. Purer than the fountain of youth. 39.1%,
Whoa.
baby. Another destroy. I think this one I beat Google Schmoogle. Where's the stupid benchmark? Yeah, Gemini Pro. You guys pay for that? I don't think this would even ever come close. But here's the embarrassing part about
So they're on
all of
Gemini
this.
3.1
I
now,
train
so.
on Gwen 2.5, but Gwen 3 is out. And it's
To be honest though, right, I tried using Gemini on a free trial this month. It hasn't been great. It's really frustrating trying to use it sometimes. Especially I tried its video generation, and the video generation results were I'll try again at some point, because we're actually doing a competition this month for and we're doing an AI film festival for my channel. I'm going to review some of your AI creations with video, but so far using the short video creator they have that's just built into Gemini 3.1, those videos are awful. In fact, I can show you one. I probably still have it in my downloads folder over here. I'll show you after this video, actually. I'll show you after the video, because it's on my other desktop. I really need the toilet, though. I gotta go. I'm jumping from one lung to the other. I gotta go to the toilet. I just drank a whole mug of tea. This mug of tea that's bigger than my head. Wait, see, it's bigger than my head. It's way bigger than my head. I just drank that entire thing. BRB. back. You're watching the whole video? Yeah. We're almost done with it.
I don't have fucking time. I need to send this video to my editor. Yes, there was one more thing.
It's just a 25-minute video.
One benchmark is stupid.
I mean, we've probably
as fuck.
taken like 30 to 40 minutes to watch
I
it.
need to test this model on other benchmarks.
Milk in your tea? There was, yeah.
There
There was milk in my tea.
Benchmarks. Yeah, unless it improved in that, it
I like
really,
milk.
I don't even know. I am just out of time. Okay, I don't have time to do it, but I will. And if this model ever gets to a point where I feel like it's good enough, I would love to share it. But I think if anything, I might just move on to a different project in the background because it takes a long time and I'm kind of tired. That being said, you've seen me fail a lot in this video. I have become so accustomed to failure, you have no idea. I've almost given up on this project so many times. There are so many times where I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing. This is the stupidest thing ever. I have graveyards full of just garbage, debuncle, schmunkle, deformed data that I have generated thinking this is the best. I have gone through the whole alphabet of failures. I was just so way in over my head on this project. But I think the number one thing I've learned, how do I explain this? When you install Linux, here's what happens. Linus Torvalds, the creator, becomes your godfather. And I was watching one of a random video of him talking, and he was talking about how he's doing this project and he was failing, but that's okay because that's how you learn.
Some people think that failure is a bad thing, and I happen to be one of those people who actually enjoy doing things I'm not good at because it's how you learn.
And I'm watching that and I'm like, he's speaking to me right now. Oh my god. But I really feel like that's the main thing I've learned from all this, because there's so much to learn from failure. Learn from it and reiterate and keep working. I think if you have expectations of how things should go for yourself, you're just gonna get disappointed and you're gonna want to give up. So expect to fail, embrace failing. That's the message.
Embrace failure, gamers.
Last thing, this is a coding model, and I think a lot of people are looking at coding models like, are they going to replace? And I saw Linus say this as well. It was basically saying coding models, if anything, it will just bring in more people interested in learning how to code. Again,
yeah,
he's
I think
speaking
so.
to me right now. Like, I would never have wanting to learn how to code if it wasn't for AI coming into the picture. So on the final
Yeah, I think he's right about that.
That's it. Now scram. I'm just kidding, bro.
Because people are going to be like, well, I don't know how to code, but I'll try doing this vibe coding thing. And then they'll be like, well, that was kind of cool. Maybe I should learn a bit more about coding. But Avi says you can learn from success, you can learn from failing. This is the beauty of life. You can learn from everything, you know. There's a lesson in everything. You can learn from playing Valheim, which we're about to do. I'm just going to get a chair, because I like sitting down. Now I have a chair. That's right, I've been standing up the entire time today. I'm a lunatic. For 3 hours 23 I've been standing up. The heck? Uh-oh. What's happening over here? I don't know why that's happening. That doesn't usually happen. Basically, when I'm putting down my thing, is I think someone might have moved my desk recently. Yeah, they moved my desk. That's what's happened. Someone moved my desk. So I'm getting confused because I'm like, why is this different now? But anyway, it's fine. I adapt, I learn, I overcome. Yeah, basically the desk is getting stuck on the AC unit when I'm going down. I think someone's moved some stuff around here. Okay, anyway, that was a fun little PewDiePie video. I'm glad I watched that. That was good. Hope you guys enjoyed the video too. I'm now fully fed and ready to kick ass on Valheim. So that's good. Awesome. Okay, let's get the game loaded up now. You saw the horse nebula just then? Yeah, that's just like the... I have the default Windows background, which just keeps changing different photos and stuff. Okay, let's do this thing. So start my modded client in Valheim. I'm something of a modder myself. Something of a modder myself. Valheim launching. Valheim launched. Joining server. So how bad was the destruction in the base then? Was it really bad? Because I thought like the trolls wouldn't be able to do much because it's all made of like stone and like darkwood and stuff now, right? What even is Valheim? Is it a game, says Ryan? Yeah, it's a really good game where you play as a Viking and it's a survival crafting game. If you haven't tried Valheim and you can try it out. Try it out on your new gaming PC. You might love it. I love it. There are many Valheim lovers as part of this stream. We'll get rid of Bouncy Man. Has Bouncy Man been up the whole PewDiePie video? Cool, that's not going to save us from getting copyright struck or whatever. No, wait, he wasn't on the PewDiePie video, was he? No, he wasn't. Okay, good. That would have been annoying. There we go. Bouncy Man was only on this screen. Yeah, it'll be 10 minutes. This is bad timing, Crystal. Really bad timing. Sorry for making you wait so long. A man's got to eat, you know. Man's got to eat. Also, I should join the Discord. I haven't joined that yet today. Just noticed I have not joined. Welcome to the Discord, by the way. You join. Kansani. Oh, Riant, you're in the Discord. Nice. Welcome to the Discord. Okay, I'm in the voice chat now. And away we go. Is this my stuff? Yeah, it's my... Wait, why can't I loot it? Have I done something wrong? I can't loot my own corpse? What is this? No! I must be naked forevermore. Can I loot it now? Oh god. Having serious lag issues. Maybe it's because Crystal BRB'd and she's hosting this zone. Maybe her screen, maybe her game's like minimized or something. I got my items back, that's good. Beautiful. Doors and chests not opening and stuff. Because I had to leave for a bit. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. Okay, we'll get dressed and I'll just go to the Ashlands. Let's see if the Ashlands lags. I mean, my lag seems to have been clearing up now. Maybe it, like, switched host to me now. Maybe it switched host. Yeah, so Valheim uses peer-to-peer networking. It's kind of weird. It's one of the only games that does this. Like, it has servers, but the server isn't used for the actual, like, logic of the game. It's just used to, like, funnel the network. Funnel the networking, kind of. I have a goal board at the new workshop comfort area. Oh, okay, nice. Maybe I should check that out. Okay, well, let's see here. I mean, Tarek's already here. So Tarek's probably hosting this zone, which means our host is in Australia, but Tarek has really good internet, so to be honest, it might not be that bad, because we were testing it out earlier today, and it wasn't so bad having Tarek hosting the zone for me, because he does have the good internet. He has a good PC as well. Okay, so Tarek is whereabouts? He's he's up there. Oh, he's at his little base? Okay, nice. Crystal's back, nice. Are they a streamer also? I'm from Oz. I don't know if Tarek streams. Maybe he does. Do you stream at the moment, Tarek? Welcome back, gamers. Okay, let's see what we can do. Wait, something's attacking this, place. Who's attacking it? Okay, let's eat some food so we're strong. Because we'll need all the strength we can get out here. It's the Ashlands, baby. And I think I'll just go out and explore the Ashlands now I'm here. Yeah, let's get some let's just explore the Ashlands. I'm gonna see what I can do. Out here on my lonesome, you know. Oh, I'll probably die. Let's summon some bodyguards. As we go. Got Herbal there as our first bodyguard. Got another bodyguard, nice. So this blood magic uses a lot of my health, which is a problem. So Tarek was saying we should start mining the metal. I think it's called flametal. So we'll have to find some of that and mine it. Sounds like a good plan to me. So now we have 3 skeleton guys. They're going to help us. I may as well shield them as well if I can. So if you're wondering why I keep banging my chest and like... What I'm doing is clearing my throat because after I ate quite a heavy meal with a big cup of tea and I'm getting a bit of like a... bit of phlegm really. So I gotta keep clearing my throat. But that'll settle down after a little bit. Don't you worry. Hey, vine berries! Oh, so these actually grow on the... Wait, can I climb this? How am I supposed to get that? It's so high up. I guess we build like ladders. I thought maybe I could climb the vine. You know what? That jumpy potion would be useful here. Remember that potion I said wouldn't be useful in the... out here? It is for this. For collecting vine berries. Well, we know we need these for a lot of the recipes, so we should collect these as much as we can. Hey, Chambo. So you're from Oz as well. I'm actually, I've actually got an Australian passport because my mum's Australian. And my dad is half Australian because his dad was Australian, right? So I'm 3/4 Aussie. Let's go. We've actually got some friends from Australia. Well, my mum's friends from Australia here to visit at the moment. They just got here today. So I went off, when I went off earlier at my tea break, I made them some tea as well. I was like, would anybody like a cup of tea since you are here in Britain? And that's what we do here. And they were like, ah, yes. We will have tea. To be honest, they also drink tea in Australia, to be honest. Australia is also a tea drinking nation. I'm so confused, says Rianth. Tarek streams open world survival craft genre. Okay, nice. So you are streaming at the moment, Tarek. Nice. Are you streaming today, or do you save that for other time? Damn, I'm climbing the building. It's pretty cool. So I've never seen one of these buildings before. This is new for me, so good stuff. So if things start attacking me, remind me to drink... Hey, I should talk to this guy, right?
Well met, little swordling. Look around you. This is the waste of the Emerald Flame. This is the end of all pride, the fire that consumes itself. Tread carefully, caca.
Okay, that's Hunin or whatever he's called. Is he called Hunin? I think there's Hunin and Hugin, right? Maybe I've forgotten his name. Maybe that's not it. So what's the plan? Well, I'm just in like the Ashlands doing Ashland stuff. You're welcome to join me. Well, what would you say we should do first, Tarek? Because what I'm doing is exploring and looking for that flare metal you've been talking about. Is that flare metal right there, or... I think I just found some. Let's see if we can mine it with a pick. Unstable lava rock. Wait, maybe that isn't flame metal. Maybe it's gonna kill me if I... Well, we'll see. Unstable lava rock. Oh god. Oh no, that's Proustite. Proustite. Is this the metal? No. My axe is gone, says Derek. I've already scouted some out, says Derek. What have you scouted? We should go metal gathering. I've already scouted some out. Nice. I know there was some on those rocks by the boat, right? On those rocks by the boat, there was the metal, I think. But unless it, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, what's this? Oh shit, that's a spawner. Well, that's a problem. Okay, my skeletons are going to kill them though. I might kill this spawner, you know, if I can. I don't know if I can. Maybe I can. Okay, we're gonna bomb it with this, with the fire. Sugar honey iced tea. Oh, I gotta drink my potion, like I said. Yeah. I'll drink a couple of potions, get fast as well. That's useful. Okay, I'm gonna try bombing this. Hope my skeletons are doing alright. I don't know if I can break this even. Monument of what? I don't even know if it's possible to break this. I think my boys need help if I can. So let's shield him. Yeah, good. My boys got some shield. Well, they got some shields. I think some of them are dying. Ah, shit. I gotta roll. Okay, our shields kept us alive there. Die, spawner. This spawner just won't die. How much health does it have? Seems incredibly strong. I got it! Nice! Well, I got no more boys. I'm gonna have to defeat these guys manually. So I'm not getting much lag here. This is fine. The Ashlands is running pretty fine for me at the moment. It's pretty okay. Nice stuff. Good stuff. So the nice thing about Valheim servers, because they use peer-to-peer, they do have the advantage of being... You can run a Valheim server on any potato and it works just fine. It just needs a decent internet connection to it. But a Valheim server will run on like any piece of hardware, really, that you got laying around. It doesn't need very high specs, doesn't use much RAM or anything. Or CPU. I will say, though, because it's peer-to-peer, that does have a load of other problems attached to it. Such as if one of you playing has a bad PC or internet connection, it's going to make you all suffer, basically. Your servers, your Valheim experience is only as good as the lowest common denominator of who's playing with you. If you've all got beast PCs with beast connections, then you're going to have a good time. But even then, you've still got to mod the game to increase the receive and send limits on the network, because that's kind of capped at the moment at a really low cap for the early access. They'll probably increase it when the full game comes out. They're probably going to increase those send receive limits, I reckon. It's just, I think it's an early access thing where they're doing that. I think they're trying to make all the game's data fit within a 64 kilobyte package for optimization, which is why it's set like that, but it's, for actually playing the game, it's terrible. Oh shit, there's a big old boy. What did Tarek just ping? Did he ping something? Oh, we need basalt bombs to mine the metal. You can't mine it with a pick? How do I get a basalt bomb then? Is that from the Proustite powder? I'm being attacked by vultures. Oh god. Hopefully... I'm so strong, actually. Like, this staff kicks ass still. The vulture dies real fast with it. That's nice. Hey, I'm kicking ass in the Ashlands. I think without the lag of last week, we're doing a lot more. We're a lot more effective, aren't we, without that lag? During the daytime as well, there's a lot less spawns. Oh, look at that lava bomb. He's dead too. So, does he have the basalt powder? Or whatever, basalt bomb? Yeah, Tarek, if you can let me know how to farm basalt bombs, that would be good. I don't know how to get them. Or how to make them. Damn, these guys get toasted by the staffs and stuff. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not getting much lag this week, am I? So my optimization to the server worked really well. I basically just installed some networking mods that are popular for Valheim server owners, and that's working great. Well, it's at least it's playable. Maybe working great is a bit of an overstatement, because, like, it's still a little bit jank, but you gotta remember this is an early access game, so there's gonna be a bit of jank, no matter what. Oh, shit. Oh my god! Oh, he's gonna get crushed! Well, you would have thought he would, but he didn't. How'd that tree come down? That's a massive old tree. It's a massive old tree, isn't it? Okay, one more. Should get him. Oh my god, I just noticed everything. All the grass burns in the Ashlands. That's crazy. Everything just catches on fire here. My god. Why is this tree rolling back and forwards like a freaking like steamroller? What's going on? What's going on here? What even is this the same type of wood as everything else? Oh, is it burnt? Is what happening is it's burning down? I think it's all burning down. I think that's what's happening. Can I break this? I can. It just has wood. Oh, it has ash wood, of course. I forgot about the ash wood. So ash wood is the new wood here. That's probably the strongest level wood in the game. We need Askavin bladder to make basalt bombs. Okay, so I need to kill Askavins. So Tarek's saying we need to farm Askavin. So how do we tame an Askavin? That's a good point. If I find an Askavin, how do I tame it, Tarek? Tarek's the expert on Ashlands. He's our Ashlands expert. Oh, I'm kicking ass in... Oh my god, I'm kicking so much ass in this place now. Compared to last week. It's because we're not lagging anymore so much. Wait, did he just shoot? Oh, there's a verger helping us. Nice. Wait, don't set on fire. Don't attack me, verger, please. He might attack me if he gets set on fire by my fire. Hopefully not. See you around, he says. Hey, is this the verger house? Nice. Dig hole, drag Aspen in with harpoon and feed it smoky puffs. Wait, what's shooting us? What's shooting us? Am I not allowed in their house? Oh, I think he's attacking me for some reason. Don't tell me this at Verger Rogue is attacking me. No, I don't think so. I'm going to take their fiddleheads and smoke puffs. Because apparently we need to feed the Aspen the smoke puffs. Who goes there? So is there any reason to sort of loot a Verger hut in this one? I've got some vineberry seeds, dude. I think we can plant these. Okay, I'll get rid of this wood so I can pick up smoke puffs and... can we pick up more fiddlefern or... fiddleheads, me? Can I pick up more fiddleheads? Only if I get rid of something else. Maybe I should get rid of the sulfur, because... Yeah, there's a good... We've got a lot of fiddleheads here. Oh, it's getting dark. This is bad. I think in the nighttime the spawns increase. So yeah, I'm just getting these fiddleheads. Because we need those for cooking. For cooking the new food. And the smoke puffs, we've just been told we need that to tame the Askvin. Tarek's saying taming the Askvin would be a good idea, so... I'm going to listen to him there. Is there anything to loot in the Verger houses these days in this place? I don't know, but we're going to mark this on the map here. There you go, Verger hut there. Okay. Okay, we'll pick up some smoke puffs on the way, and I'm looking for Askvins, I guess. So, can you get a hole ready for the Askvin? I'm looking for Askvins. I'm gonna sink them down. Sink them down a hole and all that. I've got 4 minutes of rest remaining. There's a Morgan near the Ashlands portal. Yeah, there is a Morgan there. Yeah, I saw that Morgan. Do you want me to come help kill him? You're not streaming right now? Okay. Are we fighting with those dudes or are they with us? Oh, my friends that are playing with me, they're with us. If you're talking about the skeletons I was shooting at, yeah, those weren't with us. Well, these guys are with us. Look, I can summon these boys. So these guys are with us. This one. The ones that have names. In fact, I should summon some more. They're really useful, actually. Especially when it gets to nighttime. It costs a lot of magic to cast. I usually like to cast them, then put a shield around them. That makes them pretty strong. And then we go forth. Oh, it's raining fire and stuff now. Oh my. One of these guys. Okay, a lot of cursed marksmen's out and about here. Luckily I kick ass now, because I just kick ass, what can I say? Okay, so apparently, like, cutting down trees alerts the horde that you're nearby. Quite dark here. I might actually have to get my old Verger circlet, you know, the head torch out again. If I can find where it is. I don't know where it is anymore, but... Get him, Sven, get him. Oh, he's dead already? Nice. Damn, yeah, I can't really see anything anymore. I might have to go back. Why is everything all like... What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't see. And unfortunately, I also like, yeah, shit. I can't see and there are lots of things attacking me. But the game isn't lagging, which is nice. Game's running pretty good. Oh yeah, oh my god, the Hordes of Hell! The Hordes of Hell are here! I might have to pop the Queen, holy shit. So, pop Queen... Oh yeah, I'm dead. Holy shit! Did you see that? So many enemies! The Hordes of Hell! We might have to wait till it's morning time to get my corpse back, because that was crazy just then. Vanavi says, I'm at home watching Kroku. I'm ill, I've got the flu, sinusitis. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Vanavi. Make sure you drink your special, like, honey, ginger tea and stuff. Get the home remedies out. What other kind of games do you play apart from this one? I'm variety, so I pretty much play everything. Gamers, can we sleep? It's kind of like nighttime. Can we sleep? Can I has cheeseburger, says RM. You can has cheeseburger. Go have some cheeseburger. Did you see Superman the new movie? I actually have not seen that. I should watch that. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. Is it on streaming now? A foul smell from the swamp. Well, this isn't good timing. Guys, there's a foul smell from the swamp in our base. A stinky, swampy smell. Well, let's put on some of this armor quickly. Actually, you know what? I just need some good food. Let's eat this. Eat this and this. There we go. And I'll take this. The Draugafang. That's a good one. And some of these babies. Carapace Bomb. I'm going to kick ass. Snipey time. Okay, where are these foul-smelling swamp beasts? Does anyone know what my Verger circlet is, by the way? I'm having trouble seeing in the nighttime these days in this game. Too hard. I think some stuff is going on out here. Hey, Crystal. Oh, there we go. I'm out of arrows. No, I'm not. Yes, there you go. Out of arrows. Wait, I can't use these? I can't shoot Carapace Bolt with the Draugafang. Shit. I didn't know that. I didn't know that I couldn't. Oh, it's a bolt. Shit. I thought that was an arrow. Damn it. I thought that was an arrow. I thought it was a Carapace arrow. Whoopsie. That's a bolt. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. That's annoying. I wanted to kick some swamp butt. I wanted to kick some swamp butt, but we couldn't. It's fine. I'll find some arrows in here. There's the arrow I want. There we go. That's what I thought I picked up. I didn't. Picked up the wrong thing. There you go. That's better. Cool. Now we're going to kick some swamp butt. Did you play Resident Evil? Yes, I'm playing Resident Evil 9. And I played Village before too. Both playthroughs are on my YouTube. Hey, swamp losers. Crystal, stop. I want to kill some. Stop hogging all the swamp. Butt kick into yourself. Crystal's hogging all the swamp butt. I want some swamp butt to kick. I think they're all dead now, to be honest. Yeah, Styon was doing some butt kicking too. Damn, look, our village really looks like a village these days. It's really starting to come together, isn't it? What can I say? Just too quick with it, says Crystal. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed with myself. It's because I got the wrong arrow out. And I had to run back again. Yeah, we didn't get to do any swamp butt kicking, unfortunately, but... That's fine. Let's put away this Draugafang. This is our spare gear. Pretty good for spare gear these days, isn't it? We got some good spare gear going around. I'll bring some buke berries because I think I'm going to vomit out my food later and eat the... That's actually a really good idea. Why don't you think of that? When you're doing a corpse run, take the high health food and stuff, and when you get your corpse, just eat a buke berry and eat the other food you need for your magic and whatever. And whatnot. That's a good idea. Yeah, can we sleep? Because it's all dark and spooky, and the Ashlands is like actually a nightmare in the dark times. Does anyone know what my Verger circlet is these days? I used to have this useful... There it is! Ah, yeah, does this work as well as it used to? Like, does this actually work? Is that better than the mist light or not? I don't know if it's better than the mist... I think it is better. Yeah, you know what? I prefer it. But then I can't wear the belt, can I? I think it replaces the belt. But so does the mist light anyway, so... Yeah, I think I'm going to start wearing this again. Oh, it replaces my helmet, or does it? Does it replace my helmet? I think it replaces your helmet, actually, doesn't it? Yeah, it replaces the helmet, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to use this. I'm going to start using this again. Because I can't see. You are wet. I am wet. Stay by the fire, then I won't be wet. Wait, I'm still wet? Oh, because it's raining through the roof. Damn it. It's raining through the roof. Look at that. I'm getting wet in the house. Okay, let's sleep. Why can't you sleep when you're wet? Makes no sense. I could sleep when I'm wet. Yeah, streaming Resident Evil 9. I am. So I'm streaming Resident Evil 9 probably on Monday or something like that. Actually, we might do World of Warcraft on Monday because it's been a while. We missed it this week. You climb a winding staircase, held tightly with the tall tower until you arrive at the top and look out the blah. I didn't read it all fast enough. 25 minutes remain of subathon. If you would like to increase the subathon timer so that we play more Valheim today, all you have to do is support using one of these options up here. So follow tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, or cheer, or tip. Yeah, all that stuff. That stuff all adds time on. You can see it right there on your screen. Adds quite a lot of time on. I'm quite generous with my time. Add-ons. Can we play Minecraft? Oh, you're talking about what servers I have? I have a Hytale server, a Minecraft server, and a Valheim server. And more to come, I think, because I found some old hardware in the attic that I think I can repurpose for use as more server compute. So we might have some more servers going. I mean, I might just dedicate that one to, like, a Minecraft, because Minecraft... then we can have a really funny Minecraft server, if I just dedicate the whole system to it. Or I'll do something fun like that with it. We'll see. Yeah, I got some old hardware that I think I can repurpose as a server. It's going to be fun. I might run Linux on it or something. Hytale, check Hytale better than Minecraft. It is, but if you buy Hytale, make sure to use my creator code KOROKU at checkout. That's KOROKU at checkout. Hytale is certainly more exciting than Minecraft right now because they're updating it at a rapid pace, much faster than they're updating Minecraft. Yeah, Hytale's very exciting right now. It's early access. We have a creator code, so if you buy Hytale, please use my code KOROKU. KOROKU at checkout. No bro, says RM. What do you mean no bro? Better than BGMI. What's BGMI? I don't know what that is. Hytale is Minecraft, but way better. It kind of like is Minecraft 2.0, let's be honest. Like, Hytale is like, hey, we see Minecraft and we're going to try and improve it. That's what Hytale is. They're doing a decent job right now. I mean, still a lot more to come, though. The game's only just released in early access, so... No idea what it will be like when it's fully out, but it's going to be pretty crazy, I reckon. Oh, what are people saying in the Valheim chat? Should we cook vulture? Hold on to it for another recipe. Okay. Bring basalt bombs. Oh, right. Tarek thought he saw some basalt bombs. Did someone make basalt bombs? I certainly didn't. I didn't know I could make those. Oh, PUBG. You were trying to say PUBG? I think PUBG is awesome, yeah. I think that's the best Battle Royale game, to be honest. Did they ever make a better Battle Royale game than PUBG? I'm not so sure they ever did. I think PUBG might be peak Battle Royale. You know what? There is that new marathon game that I haven't checked out, but people are saying that's alright. Arc Raiders is pretty fun. I've got that, I've played that a bit. Yeah, so if you're asking what games we play all the games pretty much, even VR games. I'd like to play some VR. I always say I'd like to play some more VR games, but we haven't got around to it in quite a while. But I'll probably be bringing that back this year, some VR. Probably, because I got some good... I think I've got some cool ideas of videos I could make on VR. I've literally got some full body tracking. We could make a really funny video with that. Battleground India Mobile. Oh, that's what it is, BGMI. Is that what it is? Oh, it's like the PUBG, the Indian version of PUBG. Is that what you're saying it is? Interesting. So there's a Morgan over here. He looks trapped by the trees, though. How? Loser Morgan! Look at this loser Morgan. He's trapped by all the trees that fell down. Ho ho ho! You can't escape my trap. He actually can't get out. This is so funny. Oh my god, this is such a sight to behold. A Morgan trapped by his own wreckage. Oh, he is by my... Yeah, he must have... Oh god! He got his wreckage back! I'm sorry! Wait, did he just... Oh my god. He can get out of the wreckage. Oh god. Oh no. Quick, quick. Buke. Buke. Uh-oh, this is bad. I'm buking at the wrong moment. This is a bad time to buke. This is a bad time to buke. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I am dead. I'm dead. I panicked. I panicked. Damn it! The Morgan! I shouldn't have made fun of him. I didn't know he could do that. I made fun of the Morgan, then he kicked my ass. I thought he couldn't get out of that. So I was teasing him, and then he frickin' rubbed it in my face, didn't he? He was like, yeah, you think I can't get out of here? He was like, you're trapped in here with me! I thought he was trapped, but I was trapped with him. What's this? Birthday cake or something? Ashlands Gourmet Bowl? Holy crap, dude. Staryon made this. It's hard to tell whether the steam is coming off of this dish is because it's freshly cooked or because of the Askvin meat in it. Either way, the spiced meat together with the vine berries and fiddlehead sprouts is so delicious it doesn't matter. I'm going to eat some of that, then. Oh, you have to put it on the table? Is it out on the table? Someone made some, like, Ashlands Gourmet. Oh, that's amazing. Anyway, I should probably eat some magic food with my other bits, because otherwise when I get to my corpse, I'm kind of defenseless. Like, if I had some magic there, I could have kicked ass, but I didn't have any magic. I tried to buke it all out. That didn't work so well for me, did it? So we'll eat that, and we'll eat some chicken, and we will eat some stamina food, and that should be good for getting our stuff back. And then I will... Well, that's probably all I need, really. That's probably all I need, yeah. And next time we'll have some magic, so we can cast a shield on us to get out of there. That was all I needed. If I had a shield, I could have escaped, but... Oopsie. We'll meet soon. Thank you, RM Mahi. Have fun on BGMI. Have fun. Good night, good night. 19 minutes remain of subathon. 19 minutes remain, gamers. 19 minis. 19 little minutes. 19 mini minutes. How do you make the Ashlands feast? Haven't been the boss yet to unlock the spices. Well, that's what Stargazer might have made it on off server, you know. Oof, oof, oof. Bing bong bong, bing 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 bong bing bong bing bong bing bing bong. You have to beat the boss to get the spices. Is that true? That's insane. So it's like end game then. Get that. Oh shit. Oh crap, crap, crap. Oh. Oh, I'm so dead. Frickin' vultures. Oh, I might be okay. Oh, this place is crawling with spawns. What the hell? And the server's running fine, even with all these spawns. Ah! Stop it, Vulture. I hate these things. They're worse than the frickin' mosquitoes. The death skeetos. It's like death skeetos all over again. Yeah, it is actually exactly like being chased by a death skeeto. Which actually isn't so bad once you learn the timings. Yeah, it's not so bad getting chased by it, actually. In fact, it can't even hit me. You just gotta run at the right time. Look. Ha ha ha! You're dumb. You're dumb. The Morgan's a problem, though, isn't it? Oh, and these frickin'... Oh, God, they're a big problem. I think I can grab my stuff, though. Just about. Nope. Apparently not. Oh, we got it, we got it! We got it, but I don't have my stuff. Wait, this isn't all my stuff. Shit, this isn't my good stuff. Yeah, we're fucked. We're in trouble. Big trouble. We're in big trouble. Big trouble, trouble, trouble. Wait, where's my old box then? Yeah, what the heck? Dude, I don't know where my stuff is though. I thought it was just up here. Like, this isn't my gear. This ain't my gear, dude. Where's the flametto? Ah, there's my stuff. Oh, this is a bloody problem, isn't it? Oh, this is I'm gonna fucking die again because of the loot problem. I need to throw this shit away, dude. Okay, we don't give up. We don't give up, okay? I'm carrying too much. No! Turn off auto pickup. The auto pickup's killing me, dude. Ah! The auto pickup's killing me. How am I still alive? I don't know how I'm still alive. Auto pickup killed me. It's killing me. Ah, it killed me again. Carrying too much. Fuck. Walk into the water, dude. It's the only escape. God damn it. The auto pickup killed me. I couldn't get away. Stuff just kept going in my inventory. I couldn't pick up my gear. I hate that. Okay, so note to self. Turn off auto pickup before going on a corpse run or it's hell. Because stuff keeps going in your inventory and you can't move. Okay, so auto pickup, turn that off. We should be fine. Like, that should have been... If we had auto pickup off, we would have easily got our stuff there. It was the auto pickup that killed me. So this, and eat a lovely bowl of aspic. There we go. This time we should be fine. Just make sure auto pickup's off. Yeah, it's off. Good. It's off. Good. Wait, it's on? No, I said off! Yeah, off. Yeah, stay off, please. I see you there, auto pickup, trying to kill me. Crashing out. Yeah, that was just annoying because... That should have been it, you know. I should have been fine, but the frickin' auto pickup killed me. You see how good I am at escaping the... I'm pretty good at escaping damage, though. Took me a while to die. I was dodging all the blows, but I just couldn't get my stuff. Couldn't pick it up. And if I could pick up my stuff, we'd be fine, because I'll cast shield and then just run away. And get my bearings, and I'll eat a buke berry, which I actually forgot to bring, actually, which is annoying. I forgot to bring the buke berry, which is a problem. I'll probably have to run back home, eat a buke berry, then get to eat the right foods, because these are the wrong foods for a wizard. Like, oh, look at the Morgan, he's so weird. Morgan, you're weird. I don't want to fight you, Morgan. No, Morgan, no! Ah, it's Morgan! He's Morganing. Morgan is Morganing. Oh, I forgot to get rested. Oh, the rest, that's gonna kill me, isn't it? It's gonna kill me that I don't have rested. It's fine, I'll eat a stamina potion when I get my stuff. Yeah, now I'm gonna die because I have no rested. Because I left without rested like a dummy. First it was auto pick up, now it's gonna be no rested that kills me. I might just get a mod always rested. Because I don't really think... The rested mechanic's just kind of annoying. I don't really care for it, to be honest. I might just get an always rested mod. Always have rested. Good mod that would be. Maybe it would feel like cheating. I think we have to beat the game without that mod though first, and then we'll enable it, because I don't want to beat the mod by cheating. I beat the game by cheating, you know. I don't want to cheat. I want to play it the hard way first. What the fuck? I'm carrying too much. Oh, that's a pain in my bum. Okay, I feel stronger. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We win, we win. Oh, we might lose. No, we win, we win. Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna queen. The queen's power breaks free. I'm gonna fucking eat all the buffs if I can. Ah, my mouse. I lost my mouse. Oh, where's all my potions? I've lost them. Okay, 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 my frickin' keybinds are all broken. Wait, does this increase the damage I do with spells or something? Like, my spells are kicking butt right now. I don't have much magic though, which is a pain. And I also can't choose my staff, which is an even bigger pain. I gotta kill the Morgan, he's the most annoying one. Although he does kill all the other ones for me, it seems. Holy shit, I'm dead. I'm holy moly. I'm not dead. I'm dead! No! Damn it, this is so annoying! This place is camped by so many spawns. Okay, that time I died because I'd rested. If I'd rested then I would have kicked their asses because I just needed more magic regen. I just needed more magic. This is so annoying. I hate being stuck in a loop like this. Of dying and then trying to get my body back. Your body just gets stuck in really annoying places sometimes, doesn't it? Okay, so then we want, this, and the... Well, I've been having onion soup. I think we should go for something strong. Salad. That'll do. Yeah, salad is strong, isn't it? That's better. More stamina now. And this time I will get rested. There we go, we've got rested. I don't know how we didn't have it last time, because we were in here for quite a while, but there we go. We got rested, we got the food buffs, and then what's the other thing I need? Oh yeah, a buke berry, if we can. Just bring a single buke berry so I can throw up my foods and eat something better. Make sure we have auto pickup off. I think it's off. Good. Let's go. Okay, we prepared properly this time, but we've only got 10 minutes of subathon remaining. We may never see my corpse today. We may never see Flametal. I wanted to see Nicholas Flametal, but we might not see that today. We might not see the Flametals. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just having a bit of trouble getting my body back over here. Yeah, it's nice that we kind of fixed the Ashlands lag. I mean, you do get some, like, hiccuping, some hitching walking around, but that's completely normal for Valheim at the moment. That's just the state of the game right now. It does have hitching, no matter your hardware, really. I've seen people with really good PCs hitching. We're sitting on the Flametal. Okay, nice. I gotta get my body back first. I think I'll be able to get it back this time myself. I got rested. That's a huge buff having rested. Got rested, got a bit of magic. I think this is the way I'll do corpse runs in the Ashlands. I'll eat the magic food, health food, and stamina. Then when I get my stuff, I'll just sick it all up and eat the right food for my magic. Is this a fresh Morgan? I think that's a fresh Morgan, isn't it? What a nightmare. Leave me alone, Morgan. I'm not here for your shenanigans. You're doing too much. You're just doing too much, Morgan. What can I say? And no one wants to hang around with you. You're just always doing too much, you know? I mean, what are you doing, right? What is all that rolling around for? What's that for? What's all that rolling around for, mate? You're doing too much again. Like, this is why no one wants to hang out with you, Morgan. You're always doing too much, okay? You can't just chill for 1 second. Like, oh, look, he's doing too much again, isn't he? What's he doing? Honestly. Carrying too much, yeah, I know. Because this game's a pain in my butt. There we go. This game's a pain in my butt sometimes. Okay, so we can now do this. I gotta change my keybinds. Where's my other staff? I lost it, dude. I lost my other staff. Where's my fire staff? I guess it's in a different box. Okay, this is gonna be a pain. Okay, well, they're still low health, though, which is good. But without my fire staff, this is gonna be really annoying. My fire staff would be kicking their asses right now. Yeah, without fire staff, I don't know about this. I'll try my best. As you can see, there are a lot of them. I don't know why there's so many of these guys. Seem like there are too many. Ah, jeez, I need my shield badly. See if we can get over here and shield. Now I need 60 health magic for this. I gotta take a magic potion if I have it. I gotta take a Ratatos too, that's gonna help. That's gonna help a lot. I can run around here with the Ratatos. Okay, yeah, we gotta pull out all the stops here. Can I put on my mage clothes? That would help. Oh yeah, that's gonna help a lot. I got some mage clothes. I might get high ground. Yeah, I can get high ground. Okay, cool. Okay, get my trousers on. Get my hood on. Yeah, I might be able to gear up here. Take one. Oh, I have no flame potions. Shit. That's really bad. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a pain, but I think we can do it from the high ground. We got it. We got it. We got it from the high ground. Or maybe Morgan might be able to get up here. He's a bit of a nightmare, isn't he? I might be able to buke and change to all magic food here. No, I can't. They've compromised my high ground, my position. But luckily I have this axe and a lot of stamina. Come here, Shard Warrior. Damn, he left. That's annoying. Oh, it's getting to nighttime. Shit. Okay, I can ice this Morgan. I can ice him. I can ice the Morgan. That's good. Is the Morgan going to get up here? Maybe. Okay, if they get up here, I'm going for the axe. Hopefully Morgan can't get up here. Damn, this is painful. I can't reach him with the axe. The hitboxes are too weird. Here we go. Okay, I can ice this Morgan. This is some high-level gameplay here, gamers. Damn, I can't ice the Morgan. He's out of my line of sight. You know what I'm gonna do? I got an idea. Buke. I'm gonna buke right now. Hopefully I have enough time here to buke. Ah, I might not. I might get hit by something. That's a pain, that's a pain, that's a pain. Okay, can I eat this now? I can, but I don't know if I could eat enough of it. Yeah, I can eat it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, I need to quickly take a health potion to keep my health up. I need to shield. Okay, I got a big magic bar now. This is going to really help. I don't actually have a third food. I must have left it somewhere. That's going to be a pain. But I do have... I can't consume a potion. Okay. I've still got that magic buff, though. Do I have fire barley wine? I don't. That's somewhere in a different box. So, a big problem is that all my boxes got split up. But I have more magic bar here, which is going to be a huge... Can't use vulture egg. Oh, I see what's happening. Using the wrong keybind there. Okay, so what is around me? Because I can't see anymore. Can I put on the Verger circlet? No, it's in a different box. Cool. Okay, I might have to use my cape here and just come down from the high ground, unfortunately. Beautiful. And can I loot my stuff here? Yes, I can. Let's loot some of this stuff. I'll actually drink some of that. My staff! Fantastic. My fish and bread. Fantastic. Let's drink this. Drink this. There's Morgan. You know what? I think I can get him now. With the ice stuff. Ice is going to slow him down. Okay, actually switching to fire. He's a tough cookie. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think the fire is still at a single target damage if you're hitting the shots. I'm gonna have to switch. I'm gonna have to use a shield again. Incoming too much fire. Incoming. I've taken the barley wine, so that's gonna help out a lot. Morgan is down. Fantastic. I think we win this. I think we actually win this. Look at all the stuff just littering the floor. There's so much stuff. It's not. It's crazy. Okay, like I think we can switch to axe now and get this guy in melee combat. Yeah, I did manage to block that. That was all my health though. Bloody hell. Can I use a health potion? I think I can. Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna have to shield if I can. I can't. There's another Morgan! Damn it! The Morgans keep coming! Okay, well I think we still win. We can ice this guy. Beautiful. Get a little bit of fire on Morgan there. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, hit the trees all you want, Morgan. It's just fine by me, mate. So we got some fire on him. That's good. Oh, there he goes. There's the ice. I think it's a good... Oh, he's on fire. Nice. He's Oh god, there are star enemies now. Is there a spawner nearby or something? Or is it just nighttime? Dude, I might need your help, gamers. I might need your help over here. This is a nightmare. I mean, like, I'm just keep getting attacked here. I'm just trying to get my stuff. Ah, shit. Like, I killed one Morgan, another one just replaced him. And I can't use this high ground anymore, can I? Because... Okay, good. I can use this rock as cover. Morgan, stop rolling around. He's doing too much again. Oh, luckily he's a huge hitbox for my ice weapon. You can get him from quite long range with the ice. That's good. Oh, he's killing the, he's killing the skeletons. Does he do that? Does he not like skeletons? I feel like Morgan doesn't like the skeleton guys. He seems to kill them a lot. Don't know if that's by accident, if he's aiming for me and just misfiring or what. Okay, there's a Twitcher here. I think we can get him with the old, Oh, I can't. He's going in the water. If I go in the water, I'll boil alive. I can get him now. Time to ice him. Yeah, Twitchers, Ice Dive is great against the Twitchers because it stops them moving. You can just focus them down. Okay, so looks like I might have cleared the area here. In an absolutely crazy turn of events, we might survive this. Okay, so potion, that's my potion. Give me my potion back. Okay, a load of fiddleheads, I should definitely take those, but what should I take them for? This, okay, beautiful. The rest of this stuff we can probably throw on the floor. Bit of grouston here, I won't take the grouston. Okay. Oh, I can take an egg, nice. Okay, beautiful, that should shatter that grave. Yeah. Any other graves around here, or are we good? Look at the death markers. I think that's, I think we've actually got all our loot back, to be honest. I'll double check here, make sure we got everything. My eyes hurt, because I was just like so focused there with my eyes wide open without blinking. Yeah, my eye's actually watering now. I must have been like fully locked in. Trying to survive there. Okay, so Verger Circlet, we can put that just here. And then that can go here. And that can go here. That can go here. That can go here. You can see how I like to organize my gear here. Okay, so if we wear this, does it just get rid of our hood? Yeah, it does. Okay, that's useful. Yeah, I'm back to using the Verger Circlet again. Vulture meat. Vulture meat? Oh yeah, that's the big, like, chicken thing. I got a vulture trophy now, too. I mean, maybe I'll take this instead of bones. Some vulture meat for you guys. Vineberry clusters, no room. I'll turn on auto pickup back on now so we can just hoover up some of this loot around here. Oh look, he's talking. Why are you talking? Akrar. It's Munin. Oh no, he's not called Hunin, he's called Mun. Praha, fellow carrion
Bird! Look at your picking these over poor dead remains.
Holy shit, all the trees just coming down. Fellow carrion bird. What do you mean a fellow carrion bird? Oh, you mean this? Oh, he means this. Oh, there are vulture eggs around it. Oh, cool. So you can loot eggs from their, like, nest. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, gamers, I think I should go back to my friends now. I got all my loot back, didn't I? Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, I'm coming back, gamers. I'm coming back. But we got no time on the subathon, unfortunately. Oh, dearie me. So I'll just run back and we'll log out, gamers. But that was a good little time in the Ashlands. I mean, I got in a bit of a death loop there. Isn't that a game now, death loop? I think that's a game. Yeah, I got a bit of a death loop. Okay, let's regroup. Maybe we'll look at the flare metal before we log out. But yeah, that is the subathon ended, gamers. Unless there are some knights in shining armor willing to extend the subathon today. I think that's going to be it. What time is it right now? It's 8:35. Eric's pinging. It's over there. Does Tarek want me to go over there? Tarek, do you want me to go to where you're pinging? I'm going to bring a lot of friends with me, if that's alright. Hey, the Verger Circle, it helps a lot, doesn't it? It helps me see. It really helps me see. I'm about to run out of Radatos buff, and do I have more? Yeah, I do. We're gonna have to start making more Radatos. It's really useful for the Ashlands. Without it, you're slow. You're a sitting duck. Let's drink some more Radatos. There we go. How are we doing for the other bus? We're doing alright. Doing alright. Okay, I'm coming, but I'm bringing a Morgan with me. Did he just roll through that rock? That's incredible. A Morgan just, like, rolled through a rock like it was butter. Made a tunnel through it. Is that what Morgans do? Styon died. Understandable, Styon, understandable. I mean, I've died many times today. Terek's out here. Terek, where are you? I don't see you. Wait, Terek has led me to my death? Oh, there he is. Holy shit. Terek, I'm afraid. I'm afraid for my life. Is he up here? Oh, this is the Flametal ore. Holy shit. Terek, we may need a... Ah, a Morgan is climbing here. Wait, what? He can climb? This is the Flametal ore? Whoa, that's crazy. There's so much of it. There's so flippin' much of... There's Terek. Okay, no wonder I couldn't see you. Ah, shit, shit, shit. Whoa, you climbed the whole thing? Well, so did I, actually. We're pretty good climbers. I guess we're up here now. There are a lot of Morgans down there. Do you think they'll die from the lava or what? Yeah, me and Terek are just chilling up here. Whoa, look at the trees. So cool how they bow in the wind and stuff. Bow in the wind? Whoa. This game's cool. Do you think I can use my ice staff to cool down the lava? That'd be cool. No, I don't think it works like that. Basalt bombs make platforms in the lava. Oh, they do? Sick, dude. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Basalt bomb. Oh. So, is that why you needed the basalt? So we just mine this with pickaxes then? Or what? We mine this with pickaxe? Yeah, it looks like we mine it with the pickaxe. But you're saying we need the basalt bombs to get into the lava. Oh! We got Flametal! Nicholas Flametal is now ours. Can't be teleported. Oh, what if I have the stone teleporter though, eh? Okay, gamers, no Knights in Shining Armor wanted to increase the subathon, unfortunately, so that means that, hang on. That means that I'm gonna have to leave it there. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave it there, gamers. With 30 minutes bonus time! Added by me, yours truly. You're welcome. There we go, 30 minutes bonus time. We'll mine some Flametal before we leave. Hey? Let's do it. Bring home the Flametal. Wait, is my pickaxe ineffective here or something? I'm not seeing any damage, but I must be doing damage to it. I'm not seeing damage numbers. Terek, I think my pickaxe... I don't know what's going on, but I'm not... Oh, now I'm getting damage. Wait, was it because I had no stamina? Oh, I'm not getting damage numbers, but it must be damaging, right? Must be. Wait, maybe I was never doing damage to it. That's not metal? It says Flametal. It says Flametal ore. What do you mean it's not metal? I'm confused. Only the shiny stuff is metal? So I can't break this? Oh, this is just like a big log of poop. I see. Interesting. Okay. Just a big log of poop. Super hard poop. See, I was watching a bit of One Piece today, gamers. It's night. Well, season 2 is great. Yeah, it's great. It's just like the anime. I love it. Woo! Sneeze. So, is anyone else watching One Piece season 2? I think I'm liking it. It's pretty good. I'm up to the Wax Saga. So that won't mean much to any of you. That's not really a spoiler, but if you watched One Piece cartoon, you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I think they're dealing with all their superpowers that the characters have really well. It's quite believable. You feel quite settled in the world of One Piece while watching the live action, which is awesome. Like, I think I feel really like the world is like believable in a way. Just like the anime made it kind of believable, this world and how the rules work in the world and all that with the devil fruits and the power levels of all the characters. I think it scales really nicely in the anime. I mean the live action, and it all makes sense and it's a good time. So laggy, says Tarek. For me, it's perfect. No lag at all. Whee! Oh, you died because of lag. I'm sorry, Tarek. I'm sorry that you died from the lag. One Piece, one day I'll watch it. Have you seen the live action on Netflix? Vanavic's really good. I would recommend watching the anime and the show. I think I'm going to start watching the anime again, because the show's almost overtaken me on where I am in the anime. I mean, I thought it already had overtaken me, but I just misremember, because I definitely remember watching these episodes on the anime. I just kind of forgot about them, but my memory got jogged again. Yeah, really, really cool how they're handling the live action. They're doing a pretty good, damn good job of it. I like the quality it has as well of feeling like a theater kid show. Like it's almost like the people playing the parts are like just theater people having a good time doing it, you know? Which I kind of like. I kind of like the vibes of it. You can tell everyone making the show is having like the best time making it, which is a good feeling to have when you're watching a show, I think. Okay, so I got as much as I can carry, which is 19 little biddies. I think I'll take this back to base. We got 25 minutes of subathon to remaining. Remix. It's the remaining remix. I'm the hip-hop-opotamus, my lyrics are bottomless. Oh. Can I talk to you? He's very... I want to talk to this bird, but he's like floating too high. Can I talk to you from here?
Cry! I bring a message from the All-Father. Honor is forged in flame. Strike hard upon the anvil, spare not the steel, Kaka!
Okay. So he says I need to hit this stuff on the anvil for a good time. Okay, we'll try that. Okay, let's go back to base now. Going back to base, feeling like a cool Viking man. And I like the Verger Circlet's going to come in very handy. I'm glad I started wearing that again. That old chestnut, eh? That old bit of gear. Took that out of the old storeroom. Put that on again, that old chestnut. So I can see where I'm going. Yeah, so basalt bombs, very useful for crossing treacherous areas. I like that mechanic. I'll probably have to make some of those then. Gotta make the basalt bombs. Okay, it looks like the spawns have calmed down a bit. I think during the nighttime they really ramp up to a crazy level. Especially when there are multiple of you in the server. Hello, Staryorn. How's it been at home? Have you been holding the fort here? I think she has been holding the fort. Good work, good work. Good work, I say. Good work. Aspen bladder. Cool. Do I have I picked up one of these before or what? Yeah, I have. Apparently it smells acidic. Nice. Bit pissy, eh? An Askvin bladder. At least it's not a Morgan bladder, eh? I don't think Morgan even has a bladder. I reckon he just, like, pees freely. Yay, look, I can portal the non-portable item. That's crazy. Never thought I'd see that in Valheim. I literally thought that was just going to be a mechanic forever in this game. What a good time we're having in Valheim today, eh? Sorry about all the dying. Those were the bad times, weren't they? But now we're in the good times. Now we got flametal. Wait, how do we refine the flametal? Warm to the touch with glowing veins of strange metal needs to be refined in a blast furnace. Ah. Where's our nearest blast furnace, eh? Is it down here? Do we have blast furnaces down here, or what? I don't know if we do. Maybe we only have normal furnaces down here. Tarek looks depressed. Why are you depressed? You should be joyous, Tarek. This is a great day. We got flametal. He's depressed for some reason. Maybe it's like when you win the Olympic gold, then afterwards you don't know what to do with your life anymore. That's what's going on with him, I think. He's having mental troubles with finally acquiring this glorious metal. I mean, it is the last metal in Valheim that's available, right? Eric says he's just carrying too much. Nah, man, I know depression when this is depression that I see. Look at that. He's wearing a hood, he's hunched over, he's taking little steps and drenched with sweat. This is depression. Look, the rain, the clouds. Raindrops keep falling on his head. See the raindrops. And that's because Tarek is depressed that he's got the endgame metal. Now he doesn't have any more milestones to aim for. So he's depressed. Everything's worrying him. Hey, I can make a Askvin saddle, a flametal shield, a nidhogg, a splintneer. I can make loads of things. A metal cutter, a bone throne. A bone throne? A bone throne for the bone daddy. A bone throne for the bone daddy. My god. A flametal pillar and a flametal beam. What can we build with that, eh? A flametal beam. How high can we build our buildings now with a flametal beam? Probably all the way to the Yggdrasil tree. Oh my god. That's exciting. Flametal keeps popping out of here. And that means that I am going to craft some high-tier gear. Keep some flametal. The doors, please, says Fungoza. Okay, we'll keep flametal. The doors. Poop! My flametal. Keep pooping it out. Keep pooping it out. We need more blast furnaces. This is going to take forever. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it now. I want it all. Can you throw me some more flametals from your fiery furnace? I want it all. Can you throw me some more flametals from your fiery furnace? I want it all. Do do do. I want it all. Give me more, give me more. I want more flametal. Give me more, give me more. I want more flametal. Bam bum, 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 bam. In the Ashlands, having a blast. In the Ashlands, happens so fast. Flametal, high up in on the pillars, and I mind it with this little picky axie. Bim 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 bim. Give me more! This takes so long. Okay, can we put more in? It's full. Everything full. How much do I have? 7? Probably can't even make a dinky old little dagger with that much. I need at least 30, 40 of these things, right? Surely. I mean, it's pretty easy to farm it, so I reckon you probably need a lot. It's probably like black metal where you need like 70 just to craft a dagger. Queen. Is that a Queen song? Tell me more, tell me more. Is that Queen? I don't think it is. Was I singing Queen? No, that's Grease. Grease. That song was from Grease. That's from Grease Lightning. Grease Lightning, go Grease Lightning. It's like a song from Grease. Tell me more, tell me more. It's like when they're asking about each other. Like I met a girl, she had a big ass. It's like that kind of song. I don't think those are the actual lyrics though. That's what it would be like if it were made today. In 2026, it'd be like, met a girl, had a big ass. Met a guy, had a big ass. I wonder if they both got BBLs or if it's natural. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Hey, stop with the knifing around. Okay, none of this funny business. That's it, I'll pickaxe you. Oopsie, I broke the floor. Wait, what did they say? You can throw me one so I can unlock stuff. Oh, you want what? You want my flametal? Okay, you can have the scraps of the flametal. Go on, unlock things. Make the lava lantern first. +1 comfort. You want a lava lantern? How do I make that? Is it like a furniture? Oh! It needs... I need sulfur! I just need sulfur, that's all I need, then I can make it. Give me sulfur! I require sulfur, I crave the sulfur. Pinky, ping, ping. Pinky, ping, ping, ping. Pinky, ping, ping. Pinky, ping, ping, ping. If I have sulfur, I can make a lava lantern, a lava lamp. We need a battering ram for the fortress, says Tarek. There's a battering ram, there's a... to enter the... That's cool. Wait, Crystal's trying to get in... trying to get my flametal? Hey, don't you dare. No! It's mine. I'm the host, so I get host advantage on picking up metals, I think. That's why it's all going inside me. Hey, Crystal, you can actually have one if you want some flametal. I'll throw you some. Yeah. There you go. Pick it up before Tarek's gonna grab it. Tarek's gonna grab it. It's on the floor over here. I think it's still on the floor. I have it unlocked already? Oh, I thought you needed some. Why can't I pick this up? Oh, okay. Is someone get me some sulfur or am I going to have to find some? I mean, I've been picking up sulfur all over the place, so we probably have some sulfur somewhere. Hey look, I've got loads of vine brave clusters. I got tons of them actually, and fiddleheads. That's good. According to legend, this metal was used by the gods themselves to craft powerful weapons. So what are we going to do when we get to the deep north? What is it going to say then? The gods of the gods use this metal? I think they shouldn't have put that as the... They shouldn't have put that as the information here, that the gods themselves use this, you know? Because now what they're going to do for the deep north loot, they're going to say the gods of the gods? There are no gods of the gods in this mythology, are there? The gods of the gods. They capped out the power limit too early. Anyway, I'm kind of bored of standing here. I'm going to go and 14 minutes remain of subathon. I'm going to go and craft this. Crafty crafties. Seagull? That's not how physics works. Let me fix this. Oh, there you go. He figured it out. Good job, Seagull. You figured it out eventually. Yeah, that's not how flying works, is it? It doesn't work quite like that. Okay, so I was going to kill the seagull to teach him a lesson. So flametal, we need sulfur, then we can make the lava lamp. That seems fun. Crystal really wants a lava lamp, so we're going to get Crystal a lava lamp for her birthday. Okay, where is the Ashlands chest? There it is. Wait, there's no sulfur here? What's happened to our sulfur? What has happened to our sulfur? can't seem to find it. Maybe it's in the smelly, squishy chest, or maybe... Hey, we lost our sign on the arrows. Hey, there was some destruction here. My birthday is soon, technically, says Crystal. Nice. Maybe stored in Ashlands. I've been picking up sulfur all over the place, so I'd be surprised if we don't have any somewhere. Okay, so let's see if we can find it, eh? There's some. Got it. Let's go. Got it. Found some sulfur. Sulfur smells like smelly eggs, doesn't it? Smelly eggs, that's what sulfur smells like. But it's fine, because we're using it to make a lava lamp, and lava lamps are enclosed, so we won't be able to smell it. So we should put this in the comfort house over here, the comforting house. Where do you want the lava lamp, Crystal? Where do you want it? Up here? Pretty cool. Oh, I can't put it there. On the chair? On this table would be pretty nice, yeah, on the table. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right here. Oh! Look at it! It's a lava lamp. Comfort 17. Never thought I'd see the day. We got Comfort 17 in this house. Wait, not in this rug though. Wait, where's the comfort? It's Comfort 15 for me. It's gone down. It used to be 16. We should get rid of the lava lamp then, right? The lava lamp's making it worse. Oh no, it's 17 right here. That's weird. This game's weird. Yeah, 17 right here. You know what? The game should have some kind of thing where if it's 17, like the max area comfort should extend. Like if you reach a max level of comfort, it should make like an AoE spell around it to increase the comfort everywhere to that level, because it's kind of dumb how it's just in like one spot in the house. It would be like 17. I don't really like that. I think it should do an AoE spell. Like wherever the spot is where it's 17, it should cast an AoE spell that makes it 17 everywhere. Like the highest level comfort within an area should extend. I think they should have that logic. If you're watching this, Valheim devs, please apply this logic. It would be fantastic. So the hit list. Mindful Metal. Completed. Good. Done. Number 2, make new gear and weapons. We haven't done that. We gotta do it. We gotta make new... Do we make it at the Forge or the Black Forge or one? Let's see. Is it the Black Forge? This Black Forge looks epic over here. Really good. Really nicely made Black Forge. So I can't seem to make anything, but Nidhogg is one of the weapons. Named after the evil dragon that dwells by the roots of the World Tree, this sword heralds doom for those who cross its path. Slash damage 135. That is very formidable. Highly formidable. It's pretty cheap to make too. What's Slayer? Is that the big one? Oh, I would love to have that. This mighty blade thirsts for the blood of foes, so it's a big sword. Two-handed. Oh man, I'd be so cool. I would be like a Cloud from Final Fantasy if I had that. Or like that guy from Berserk, right? Oh yeah. What's that guy? Guts. Yeah, Guts from Berserk, right? Did we unlock any more magic stuff? This is magic. It's a trinket, a razor-sharp ankle chain. Increased slash damage. Okay, that's for people using Slayer. I kind of want the Slayer sword. I might just redo my... I might just become a guy that wields a huge sword now. That sounds fun. Anyway, did we... Can we make anything else here? Flametal Tower Shield. Flametal Shield. Block Armor 114. Badass. Askvin Saddle. We can ride Askvin. The back of an Askvin is rather lumpy, so you'll need a saddle if you want to ride one. Cool. Amazing. Flametal Mace. Nice, nice. Trousers of Ask. The first man to roam Midgard preferred to tread lightly, whereas of these trousers could learn a thing or two from him. So it gives you lighter armor, lets you move more freely. Every move uses less energy, so less stamina usage and everything. That's amazing. But there's also Flametal Greaves, ton of durability and armor. 38 armor per piece, bloody hell. That is good. Flametal Helmet as well. Yeah, it's 38 per piece of level 1 for metal gear. Really strong. I bet it looks cool too. Yeah, it probably looks really cool. Cool, I mean, I'm like... Ripper! Ripper! Oh man, this is tempting to make this. Rips your foes apart, simple as that. Oh man. 220 pierce? Is 20 more than the Arbalest. Oh my. At full whack, this is Ripper is going to be pretty powerful. Breastplate of Ask. Nice. There's stamina stuff and there's more for metal stuff. Ashen Cape. Loads of armor on the cape! Cool! Thin metal threads are woven into this cape to create an intricate pattern, like a dense destiny woven by the Norns themselves. Resistant versus frost, good, and attack stamina usage less, and block stamina cost less. Oh my god, what a cool cape. The Ashen Cape is badass, dude. And it has high armor level. Usually the capes don't have high armor. Ashfang, a new bow. Risen again from the ashes, this bow holds unyielding strength. Pierce 82. Oh my. And we got a new bolt, charred bolt, which is made out of bones and ashwood. Sturdy bone from a forearm shaped into a deadly bolt. Pierce 82. It's even better than the carapace bolt. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Berserker axes. It's this... Oh. Oh! Two-handed... This gives you two axes in each... An axe in each hand? Whoa, let your rage take over and face the slaughter? Whoa. Dual-wield axes? 140 slash. Now that is cool. Oh my. Oh my. This is all very tempting, but we got to check out if we got any magic stuff. I don't think we did from the Flametal, to be honest. Can I have 5 Flametal, says Crystal. Yeah, sure. What do you want to do with it? Here you go. I'm the Flametal dealer. 6 minutes remain of Hytale SUBATHON. I'm the Flametal dealer. I will be Flametaling you today. New craftable forge improvement. Oh, nice. What would that let us make at the forge, though? I wonder. I don't know, but what about the Gildir table? Anything here? Asklin cloak, yeah. Asklin hide. So what does that do? Exactly. Asklin cloak. So this gives you wind run. Increases run speed and greatly reduces stamina use when running with the wind. Let the wind guide you to victory. Dodge stamina usage minus 14. Oh, bloody hell, that's cool. Armor 1. It catches the wind. What does that mean, wind run? Increases run speed and greatly reduces stamina use when running with the wind. Let the wind guide you to victory. That is so weird. I like it though. That's kind of cool, but I mean the feather cape is still amazing. I like that dodge stamina usage reduction though. That would be really useful for the Ashlands because there's so much dodging. Robes of Embla. Okay, here we go. We need Askwin hide and Flametal. There we go. Ita regen 50! Ah! Movement speed, it makes you slower though. Oh, so does the Ita weave. I didn't realize that before. So, oh god, we gotta make these robes then. So we need linen thread, refined Ita, Askwin, and Flametal. Awesome. And Hood of Embla as well. Same thing. Same stuff, really. More Ita regen than the hood. Oh no, it's the same? No, it's more. 10% more. Bloody hell. That's really good. So the trousers of Embla. So let's see what it says here. Even the first sorceress valued the mystique of covering one's face. It is rumored that honoring her this way will make your spells even more powerful. Nice. So, trousers. Whether or not the first sorceress actually wore trousers exactly like these, we can never know. Need Ita. Anyone got some? We got brains in the box. We might have to put some brains in my Ita regen at my house. We got brains somewhere. Staff of Fracturing. There's a new staff. Two-handed. I don't know what it does. Only those with patience and focus will be able to use this stuff. Hey, I can make this staff. It just needs some charred bones and I can make it right now. It doesn't need anything like... It doesn't need Flametal. Interesting. What does it do? I don't know what it does. We got to try this one. I don't know what it does. Staff of Embers. We already got that one. Okay, so the only new staff I can make is Staff of Fracturing. You have 2 Flametals. I got 2 Flametals. I'm here for it. Why is everyone wanting the flametals? What are you doing? What are you doing with my flametals? But there you go. Yeah, I want to try and make this staff then. Staff of fracturing. If we have 2 minutes left. I just need some charred bones and I can make this right now and see what it does. Let's see what this does. I mean, I'm expecting it not to be very powerful, to be honest, because it's really cheap to make in terms of materials. Like, charred bones are everywhere, and so is the wood and the powder. So I'm expecting not great things, but we'll see. Not expecting great things. We'll see if this thing is up to snuff, eh? 2 minutes remaining of Subathon, gamers. It's been wonderful playing today. Please, once the Subathon ends, stay tuned because we will be raiding someone. Let's give someone a fat, juicy raid. Go crazy in their chat and everything. Okay, so... Oh, that's not where I want to be. I want to be over here. So did someone make the forge upgrade? What did you make? Like, where's the upgrade? Can I do something new here? Made a vice. Oh, is it for the black forge? Oh, so it's not for the normal forge. Oh, I thought you were saying it was a normal forge upgrade. And I was like, really? It was a black forge. Okay, that makes sense. Need 4 charred bone. I got some charred bone. I'm about to make the staff of fracturing. Inventory full, damn it. Let's throw this away then. I got 3 charred bone on me. You want some? There's probably some more somewhere. I mean, how many frickin' charred people have we killed? A lot of them. We killed a lot of those guys. So we probably got more. Need rolling pins for the cauldron. Nice. You make rolling pins now? Okay, so I got this new staff. Only those with patience and focus will be able to harness the true power of this staff. Well, we gotta see what it does, right? So let's eat some magic foods and see what this does. 38 seconds remain of subathon. Okay, I'm gonna get out where it's nice and open to use this, because what if it destroys my entire base? What if it summons like a nuclear warhead or something? I don't know what this does yet. So let's check it. Let's check it out over here where it's safer. I'll cast it up here. What does it look like first? It looks like just a branch of wood. Like it's a gnarly old branch. Let's see what it does. Oh shit. Wait, why does it say it takes patience? Patience and focus. Oh, we'll be able to harness the true power? I don't know what that means, but... Oh my. Interesting. Oh, well, let's try doing some damage with it, I guess. I mean, it says fire 12, but I guess it gets a lot... I guess it does a lot of, like, splash damage or something? Well, it instantly kills a deer, but so does everything these days. I gotta go test this in the Ashlands. Subathon has ended, though, so I guess we gotta test it next time, gamers. We gotta test this weapon next time. That was fun, though. Yeah, the fracturing... I mean, that looks... The actual attack it does look so cool, doesn't it? Look at that. That's so cool. So cool looking. I guess that's probably the upgrade for the... I guess that's the upgrade for this, the Staff of Embers, right? That does fire 132. This says it does fire 12. Like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Like, the stats don't make any sense here. Fire 12? Maybe it's fire 12 for each little bit. And it says it does blunt damage, so maybe each little thing does 12 blunt damage and 12 fire, which would be alright, I guess. Be pretty strong. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Staff of fracturing. Yeah, very strange. Very strange. I mean, I do want to test it out, but I already gave extra time on the subathon. I think we gotta close it out now, gamers. I know when we're not wanted anymore, eh? We're not wanted anymore. But let's go log out here. And yeah, okay, so that was awesome. I'll check this out next week. We'll check out the Staff of Fracturing and the other goodies we unlocked by getting some full metal from the old Ashlands. We made some good progress today in the end. Nice. The Staff of Fracturing looks kind of cool. I like it. Looks kind of cool. Okay, cool. Cool. That was Ashlands gameplay of the highest caliber. I hope you enjoyed. Now we're going to raid someone, so stay tuned for the raid gamers. But before that, if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Koroku! Bye-bye! That was a good stream today. I really enjoyed myself. Hope you guys did as well. And thank you for playing with me, Crystal, Stargazer, and Tarek for playing on the community server with us. If you'd like to play on the community server as well, get in the Discord, look at the role guide. You'll see exactly how to join. Some of you might already have the privileges available to you to join without knowing it. Just go check. And yeah, as well, we are currently we are a Hytale Creator as well, so if you'd like to support the stream another way, what you can do is buy Hytale from hytale.com and use my creator code Koroku at checkout. That's Koroku at checkout. I get a small kickback for every sale of that game. So if any of your friends want to buy Hytale, let them know to use my creator code as well. And then you can really support the stream in a massive way by doing so. So thank you for that. It's also a great game. Like I wouldn't have taken up that creator code without thinking it's a great game. And it's a long-term partnership, I think, because I think in 5 years' time that game is going to be like absolutely banging. So we'll see if I'm correct with that prediction. Hopefully it doesn't fall off, but so far so good. And okay, let's raid somebody. Let's raid somebody. Have a good sleep. Thank you. I will have a good sleep tonight, most likely. Might watch a bit of One Piece before I go to bed, because One Piece is really making me quite happy these days at the moment. The One Piece live action. It's making me quite happy. Maybe we raid... Let's raid Nigiri Sushi again. We raided her another time and she was very nice. Yeah, seems good to me. Yeah, seems good to me. Let's do it. Second raid to Nigiri Sushi. She's doing quite well. Look, 28 viewers already. Doing better than my stream. They're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Cool game. Remember, we completed the whole game, so if you want to watch my Monster Hunter Wilds playthrough, you can do it. It's all on YouTube on my lives. There's a playlist for it. When I say we completed the whole game, I mean we did the story. There's actually a lot of game after the story. In fact, most of Monster Hunter is after the story. It's when you really get into the upgrade cycle of upgrading a loot, but whatever, we did a lot of the game. It was fun.
Oh, he's being mounted.
Okay, enjoy your time with Nigiri Sushi.
Dude, your name reminds me of... I thought at first it was the Zelda Korok, Adorable Koroks.
Okay, good night, gamers. Have a good time with Nigiri Sushi.
So I was like, oh my gosh.